I just need to know one thing, Fu. Did you laugh when all the memes came out after Marquez knocked out Pacquiao?
Oh no, of course not. I love Manny Pacquiao.
Oh wow!
The memes were funny
as
man.
a fighter. You know,
I
don't laugh. Why would I laugh for that? I mean, I don't think the guy. I'm not crying. I didn't like get any emotional feeling. I just thought that it was just stupid and like eventually a guy's gonna catch you when you're fighting them that many times and you come in like the Incredible Hulk.
Wait, you're gonna tell me that you saw the memes of Manny on a mattress and you didn't laugh?
No, I didn't laugh. I thought that was some bullshit.
He was like that in his bedroom, crying himself to sleep.
No. I think AMAC should have been the one. Look, if AMAC ain't crying himself to sleep over that, then he ain't a real Filipino.
Oh, shut up.
I'm kidding. No, I didn't laugh about it. I thought, the guy got him.
That shit was funny.
He did enough steroids to land that punch. He lost he lost every single fight up to that point. He was even losing the fight where he got the knockout in. But, that he needed to get.
Is going to change the fact that he slept Manny.
Yeah, but then he was a bitch and he didn't give him another fight.
Well, he ended that, bro.
Manny never had to fight that fucking guy ever again after the first fight, really. Because, he clearly lost.
That, bro. There's no reason why.
No. Manny schooled his ass in that first fight. And then he beat him in all the other fights. He beat him like every fight. What the fuck did he fight this guy this many times for?
I don't know. I think the second or third one.
That's the only hope that fucking guy had to beat Manny was to knock him out. And he got it. Good for you. But you were losing yet another fight. And then he asked him, hey, bro, I gave you all these fucking chances. You're going to give me one? He's like, no, I like this feeling. So, look, I wish I had my fuck you button in here, right? Oscar De La Hoya. Fuck you.
Marquez got the final FU, right?
Yeah. But, Manny beat him in the...
No, I agree with Julio on that, bro. Manny Pacquiao gave him a bunch of chances he didn't have to give him. He could have beat him and said, yeah, I'm better than you. That's it. And Marquez gets one win. And he's like,
fuck this. I'm done with you.
Because he knew he was getting fucked up. Well, he didn't want to fight again.
He did it. No, he did it.
He won the second or third fight.
I don't think he won any. I don't think he won any of those fights. I think that shit was so.
He didn't though. You know what I'm saying on paper. So Manny could have took that. Manny could have took that and said, "Yeah, fuck you."
Look, Marquez gave him trouble, but I don't think. I think
he could have ended the rivalry with the knockout.
Dude, Marquez gave him trouble, but that dude never beat Manny ever up to that point.
He didn't give him 4 chances to knock him out though.
Listen, this goes back to what Alan was talking about earlier. That is the ultimate way to win a fight, is to knock your opponent out. That's what Marquez did.
But anybody could do that. Anybody could do that. Manny outpointed that guy. Outpointed him. Dropped him 3 times.
It does lean its way into fighting somebody 4 times. Does lead you into somebody's tendencies. And then on top of that, I think if you guys remember that fight, Pacquiao already put him on the floor too. So I think Marquez was like, "Fuck, I need to step this shit up."
Yeah, because he brought up his training, bro. That's what he did. He could never knock Manny down ever. And then in the 4th fight, when he's all jacked up on steroids, now boom, he just keeps knocking. He knocked him down with a punch. Like what?
It's incredibly dishonest to say that anybody could do that.
Well, yes, I misspoke there. Not anyone could do that, and I've given Marquez his credit. I've done videos about it. I spoke about this. A guy like Floyd Mayweather and all these guys, after that moment, you notice all these guys thought they could land that right hand, but it never happened because they're not cut from that cloth. That's the simplest way to put it.
Chris Algieri thought that he was going to do that to Pacquiao.
Yeah, and Floyd thought he was going to do it too. Remember Floyd? I'm chopping wood right now. Old school training. And then his dad's like, you scared? You fight scared? And then he came out and remember he tried to hit Manny with the right hand. He threw that shit. Manny blocked the whole fucking thing.
Well, if you remember correctly, Floyd fans acted like that was a KO for Floyd.
I remember that, yeah. They kept showing all these pictures. Oh, look, Floyd beat him. He beat him easy. Yeah, well, Manny fought Marquez on jet fuel. Floyd fought a little midget straight out of like what? 100 and he was like 100 and like he was a fat ass lightweight who was 40 basically.
Wait, what did Floyd bring Marquez up to?
He brought him. He missed his catch weight. I think
from
it was
135 to 147, and he didn't make weight.
It was a catch weight.
145 or 46 or something like that. Floyd had to lose like an extra pound or 2, and he didn't do it. And he dragged him up 2 weight classes.
That's ridiculous.
So it is. He's a faggot.
He brought him up.
Like,
yeah, that was crazy.
No one calls him out for that shit. No, if someone
they never do.
If someone did that shit today, we'd be hearing about. Motherfuckers be calling him out. You know?
Well, it depends on
But
certain
that's some
factors.
faggot shit,
It
though.
depends on
Like,
certain
and you have to
factors.
sit here and
Yeah.
talk about his greatness.
Of course.
Like, why can't you fight a guy smaller than you on a fair playing field?
If Canelo
Like,
did that,
it's
that'd be another.
craziness.
If Canelo did that, it'd be another story. But if Crawford did it, oh my God, he looked amazing. He looked amazing versus Tank Davis. That's what they would say. Sorry, not Tank Davis. It would have to be some guy who's not, you know. Wait. Whoa, amazing voice.
I don't know what it is. I think what happened with Floyd is, I'm not saying that, like, in a weird way, like, the black community, like,
Touch his
hive
butt.
mind and realized that, like, this is the last motherfucker we're gonna have. But I think they knew it, and they really
Shut
they
the
put.
fuck up.
I really do. I don't. What have you seen since then? Like, Crawford's kind of a joke by comparison. Like, he just like. I think Floyd's a better fighter than Crawford, and pretty much almost all aspects outside of. I think Crawford's a better fighter, if that makes sense. I think if you made them
Crawford's
like
better on
kill
the
each other, Crawford could probably kill Floyd. But like if you're looking at
I
boxing
think Floyd
skills,
would-
Floyd's a much
Floyd's
more
so much-
refined boxer.
Floyd's so
I
much
highly
faster.
disagree.
So much faster. He's so much faster. He's so much more accurate.
Floyd was a Muay Thai fighter in boxing.
He did. He was a
Crawford
piece of
didn't
shit,
have to
Floyd.
ban on-
But
depend
I
on shit like that.
but
I feel
think-
like no.
I think
I'm
Floyd
not
would
trying to discount
outspeed him.
Crawford. I think Crawford could probably kick the shit out of Floyd potentially in some ways. But I'm talking about boxing skills and getting straight to the target and using like raw speed and things of that nature. Like pretty much what their audience like favors. Floyd's their guy, clearly.
Yeah, I think Floyd's much faster than
He's
Crawford.
the embodiment of slick, like in that regard, right? One shot, like right to the target. Don't do fuck all afterwards. You know, run around the ring. You know what I mean? Like that's what they want. Crawford is. I give developed more of it as he aged, so you have to give him that.
Manny, are you okay? Manny, are you okay? Are you okay, Manny?
Are you okay? What's
I
up
mean-
with all the? Oh my
I mean,
God,
Crawford.
Jesus.
Crawford tried.
You're right, Alan. That is pretty funny. That lines up really good.
Crawford becomes
Fuck.
that dog, but he's sloppy.
Jesus
He's
Christ.
sloppy.
Manny, are you okay?
Tempur-Pedic commercial. Jeez.
You gotta admit when shit is funny, man.
Well, oh my God, who did the back massage? Oh my God. All right, this is the best one by far. Who did that? That's almost criminal.
Do you have one with Marquez injecting his ass?
The back
No, but they
massage
got him
one looked
drinking
like-
piss.
The back massage one looks real.
No, but I really don't like that about Marquez, bro. I do feel like that was like kind of a bitch move, bro. Like you should have gave this dude one more chance to beat you because he gave you like 3.
Yeah, he
Well,
gave
what
him
if
a
Manny
bunch.
offered him like I think like 150 mil or some shit, right?
He
And
offered
still
him a
said
bunch.
no?
He kept ducking.
That's
he kept ducking.
crazy. What the
He
hell's the
ducking.
matter on Marquez?
He should.
Like, that's-
Manny should have
And they
dipped
offered
out on
him,
that
look,
shit.
and they offered him more money than any of the other fights, bro. So they offered him a career high, you know what I'm saying, payday. So
Jeez.
You don't want to
Well,
do
maybe
it.
he does
He really
kind of
did.
take
I
the
like-
deal.
I like
again.
this feeling.
I like this feeling.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You might. Well, we're talking about it earlier, though, like where people don't value, like they value money over.
yeah,
Like Marquez clearly doesn't. He's like, no, you'll never have that over me. I don't give a
He
fuck.
wanted
how
he
much.
wanted the W.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I almost kind of respect that now, if you look at it from that standpoint.
He did
ended
everything for that. He
rivalry with
drank
a knockout.
he drank
Like, why are we
piss. He
still
ate
arguing about that?
dude. The guy drank piss. He ate shit. He did it all. He's like, I got it. My
I never saw that one.
my precious.
Y'all want to see a dead body?
I want a body on my record. I do.
Oh man.
what a
Boxing fans
dumbass
are
thing for that fool
brutal.
to say, bro. He's lucky that someone didn't kill his fucking stupid ass.
I want a body on my record. I'm doing
Fucking,
this.
Fury
That's
had him
crazy
bleeding out the
shit.
side of his
That's-
fucking ear. I thought his brain matter was coming out the side of his ear, bro. When in that second Fury fight,
Dude,
I thought he was
but
beating his brains out of his fucking skull.
seriously, so
And I was like, hit him again, Fury! Do it again!
Kill him.
that it almost it seemed like
Sorry.
karma was manifesting though. Like when you say shit like that, like like
That's
I
what
want to
I'm
kill,
saying.
I want to kill somebody in the ring, and it's like, well, okay, well, you're the body on this card. Actually, can you imagine?
you almost
like you
became
don't
Fury's
realize.
body.
Yeah, you're the body. You're like, fuck, I'm the body on my record. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
It's like I want a body on my record, and it's you.
Hey, not only that, don't forget he wanted to feel with birth pains. He wanted to know basically what it felt like to give birth. You guys remember that shit?
I want to
Yeah,
feel what
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like.
Hey,
I would
you
love to
know-
give birth through my ass.
I would love to do
Hey,
that.
Sobers, that's exactly what he really meant. Like I would like to
I wanna feel the
like something
prolapse.
like the size of an infant going through my ass. That's what he meant.
What the?
You know what the problem with Wilder is that he's a fucking idiot. That it would never pass through your ass. If guys had to have a kid, it ended up passing through your dick somehow.
All right,
So
tell me if you agree or disagree. In a sane world, saying that you want to kill someone in the ring would get you kicked out of the sport.
I do. I want a body on my record.
If it was, look, Alan, if it was somebody of a different ethnicity or race, you better believe that would have probably got they would have got shit for it for sure, bro.
They got reprimanded.
Yeah, reprimanded, license suspended. No way.
They would have
for
lost
getting into
sponsors.
yeah,
They
there's
would've
no
lost-
way that, and they wouldn't get into the Boxing Hall of Fame for sure, bro.
Remember that shit Manny said, and he lost sponsors.
Yeah, the Nike sponsors when he said
about the
something
gays?
about the gays.
Gay animals or some shit.
Yeah, but that didn't even make sense when he said that. Animals don't identify with that shit. Like they'll fuck animals be fucking anything.
But animals actually know what to mate with. They don't. That whole thing
No,
of gay
bro,
animals, that shit ain't
animals
real.
fuck anything, dude. A fucking dog will fuck a
dude, I
pillow,
have tons
nigga.
of dogs because they go by the scent. They go by the scent. So if you have a male dog that actually mates with a female, the other males don't know if that's a female
Yeah,
or
but they'll
not.
fuck other dogs and they'll do weird shit, dude. They're nasty.
the
Yeah,
other
but they
dogs
know
are
it by
animals.
scent.
He's
They know
saying
it by
animals
scent.
will simulate sex with anything. How about that, Julio? You can't,
Let's just
deny
say this:
that.
it's very different. We're not beasts. We're not animals. All right.
They'll simulate.
We
sex,
are
but they won't
animal.
actually
Get out of
We
here.
consummate
They're
it.
a mammal.
Quack!
She's
Stop!
an
Stop!
arrogant, Julio.
Look at this
We are
guy.
animals.
You fucking atheist.
We just have a higher intelligence, so we can decipher.
You're
It
never-
is. It
you're never
isn't
gonna
just about.
see-
It's not just about intelligence, man.
It clearly is
It's
about
not about
intelligence.
intelligence. It's
or
about
I'd be, like,
morality.
biting
Morality,
people.
not
Or
just
I'd be running around
intelligence.
the block right now, just bite my neighbors in the leg. For the shit of it.
Morality and intelligence, dude. It's not. It doesn't have to be the same thing, does it?
Morality and intelligence. Well, you would have to be intelligent to. Yeah,
Moral,
no.
yes, moral people.
You couldn't have one. You'd have to have morality. You'd have to have a degree of intelligence, right? Because like I don't think maybe dogs have a sense of morality and or loyalty rather, which is a piece of morality, I guess, on its basic value. But what are you trying to argue?
It sounds like you're arguing the reason we do certain things is simply because of intelligence.
No, I'm saying like I'm saying dogs and like animals, like we have animal-esque instincts to us, I guess is my point. And we flop back and forth between that.
Yeah, we're stuck in between two worlds in a lot of ways. That's really what it is. But we're different. We're not the same as a dog or a cat or whatever.
No, obviously, because you can decipher, right?
Yeah, so
You have
it's very complex. We probably should just talk about farts.
Is that Kurt Angle giving Manny the DDT?
We are live. Wait, who's doing the DDP?
I'm looking at one of Sergeant's Manny memes.
Sergeant, why don't you come in here and talk for once in your life, you son of a? Why is he hiding in the shadows like fucking Dark Man? But dang! Let me see this.
Probably gonna say.
Is that what you are, Sergeant? He got Manny Pacquiao as a peanut. What was that? That's very offensive. You know that? Why is Manny Pacquiao a peanut? I don't understand.
He's short.
He's not that. I mean, he is short, yes, but he's not
He
that
is
short. He's
He's like 5'5". and
He's
it's
not peanut short. Come on. I consider that racist. But Dirk wouldn't be offended because Manny's not black.
Yo, Andres, you had to translate that in English. Yeah.
That's funny. Sarge is like, I already have, peasant.
Sergeant is he just speaks through text. Disappointing me.
You do not get to hear my voice, peasant.
All right, Sobers. I'm live right now, but I don't know if you want to sing. You probably should.
Huh?
I went live. I'm doing an expert panel. I don't know if you want to sing. I think you should.
Sing? No.
Yeah.
Do Footloose.
Oh, whoa.
No.
That's a good song. Footloose. This is a Kevin Bacon classic, right?
I might do Como La Flor one day, but I have to get a little saucy.
Which one is that?
Como La Flor.
That's from Selena.
Oh my god. You motherfuckers love that girl.
It's because she. It's because she was attractive. That's why. If she wasn't attractive, no one would have gave a fuck. Just got to be
No,
honest.
she would have been like.
She could actually sing. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah,
she
no
was about
one.
to be a
Dude.
megastar, bro.
If she wasn't attractive, no one would have gave a shit. Just gotta say.
You
it.
think
She
she's?
could
You think
actually
she's?
sing. What are you talking about?
Do you
Yeah,
think
yeah,
J
she
Lo
could
had
sing.
her career because she
I
died?
was gonna say she gave J Lo a career, bro.
J Lo.
Like we need to replace this bitch immediately.
What'd you say?
Are you guys talking about that dead bitch?
You talking about? You
yeah,
talking
she's
about?
not that bad. She was
She's
good
a
looking. I agree
princess.
with you, but I didn't realize how big the deal
He's a
she
fellow
was.
Texan.
That
Dude,
bitch. Like shit.
she got famous because she was
Wait.
pretty and she could sing, sort of.
Wait, who gave J Lo a
Man,
career?
I think she was a dancer.
Selena?
Usually they do it. Usually it's
Selena.
two things.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one cared
Selena.
who J Lo was until she played her in that movie, bro.
Nah, she was already in. She was on In
Oh.
Living Color, and she did. I think she did
Yeah,
money.
she was shaking
one of
She
the
did.
girls,
She did.
right?
She did Money Train before that.
Yeah, she was the main character.
Well, now J Lo doesn't even want to show her Mexican side. Now she just wants to be a white bitch. So
J Lo.
That's
J
just-
Lo.
Puerto
She's
Rican.
not Mexican. She's
Yeah.
Puerto Rican, bro.
There you go. I was about to say
Look,
this.
man, that Puerto Rican vag was more run through than the Lincoln Tunnel by the time she got to be on film.
I heard
She's
she's.
just like a freaking. She's like a disease trap, though. Like I'm telling you right now, women like that are bad fucking news. Like
I mean,
can't-
she's
I
been
don't know.
divorced like 5 times.
No shit, dude. And she probably could spit into a petri dish and start a whole new civilization. These are bad girls. Like
You know what? You know
I don't
that's really
get it.
racist. Wax. That's really fucking racist. You know that?
wait,
don't wanna-
guys,
you-
wait a
you-
second.
she's
Are you
another
guys telling me
skank.
that
She's
Jennifer
another
Lopez?
skank.
What you guys say that Jennifer Lopez was Puerto Rican this whole time? I thought she was Mexican.
She's not
No, she's
Mexican.
Puerto
Why
Rican,
would you
dude.
think she you didn't know she was Puerto Rican, bro?
yeah.
No, but look, the reason why I thought that is because
Hey,
Selena
I'm not.
is.
She was hot though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. J
No,
Lo.
look, but check it out. Check it out. The reason why Quinn thought that because Selena is. You know what I'm saying? Like she
Yeah, Selena's
she
Mexican.
mantled
yeah.
her, bro. After she
no,
died, she mantled her.
she hijacked her persona after she died. And I'm
She
telling you
didn't-
right
she
now,
didn't really look
whoever
like
was
Se-
managing Selena was like.
Dude,
Well, I'm sorry. Whoever was managing J Lo after Selena died was like, "We're taking advantage of this shit. You were inserting you right into this spot."
she didn't even
Big
look like
time. Hey.
Selena, did she? She just had the ass.
Hey,
That was it.
Miko, you don't ever want to get with a chick that's been to a Diddy party, bro.
Oh boy,
Oh, she wasn't just at the Diddy party, bro. She created the Diddy party.
she was a procurer.
Yeah, she created that shit.
But what? Hey, Alan, what's the worst thing? Like she was probably the one pegging Diddy.
For sure.
Well, can you imagine? What does that mean? Banging Diddy? You mean like actually like
No,
pegging
She
him?
was pegging him.
Yeah.
Of course she pegged P. Diddy. She's the one who got
She's
him
like
into all
doing
that
all the
shit.
dirty work behind the scenes.
Come on,
She's like,
come
this
on,
is-
bro. You know she got passed around like Doritos.
She was getting even.
Yeah.
She was getting even.
Yeah, of course, dog, of course.
Of course.
And whoever got a taste of it, I'll give them their congratulations, bro.
Why? You're just getting a taste of everybody else.
Well,
in the
come on,
gym.
you gotta give
It's just what it is.
yeah,
You
you
like
gotta
AIDS?
you gotta be happy from. Hey, at least
Why? You like AIDS? You like AIDS? You notice that we have a resurgence.
come on.
Listen to me. I'm being serious right now. We have a resurgence of AIDS in the country right now, and it's coming from fucking Atlanta.
I don't think J Lo has AIDS.
Wait, what?
Wait.
This
Are
doesn't
you-
make any
are
sense.
you throwing
She's not even.
shots
She's,
at Sobers,
she's not even from
Quacks?
Atlanta.
Are
What are you
throwing
talking
shots
about,
at
Quacks?
Sobers?
No, I'm not throwing shit at sobers.
Quack,
He's
you're not
fucking
making any
black. I'm
sense.
talking about all these fucking people fucking
Wait,
each other. They're a bunch of
You're
freaking
saying Sobers has
animals.
AIDS?
Okay, man.
No, I'm saying he's around it.
I don't understand what
shit,
you're
my
saying,
bad.
Quags. You're bringing. He's
Hey,
bringing.
Octobers,
wait,
make sure
how
you
did
wear your
it-
gloves and you got fucking hand sanitizer, dog.
How did this jump from like fucking J-Lo being Puerto Rican or whatever, and then Atlanta and AIDS? What's happening?
That's where we're at.
What? You're saying J-Lo got AIDS? Is that what you're saying, Quags?
No.
I mean, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about Selena. Am I wrong? Or fake
No, I'm
Selena?
saying-
Fake
well,
Selena.
no. Okay, you know what? Technically, I'm saying it's possible she could have had AIDS because she probably fucked half the people in that party. And think about that. Just do the
Think
do
about
the
it.
math on shit like that.
I will.
She's probably fucked. I'll bet you that she's the type of person that's probably fucked like 500 men in her life.
I heard she's a piece of shit in real life.
I'm just saying she's probably fucked everything that twitched. So you fuck her, that means you fucked 500 other dudes too, technically.
Dude,
Or
somebody's
you've been in
chicks are in the
contact.
thousands.
You've been in contact with 500 other diseased ass men. Like, I'm just saying, she's like a harbinger of disease.
Dude, some of
Damn.
these chicks are in 4-digit territory, bro.
It's crazy.
J-Lo. Yeah,
It's
she made it.
craziness. Like,
That's how
you
she
would
made
think,
it.
like, you think their legs would break off. Like, your legs break off and they, like, lift off into space or something like that from all the shit that's been shot into them. But they don't. They stay here and they manifest into, like, being, like, bigger whores. I don't know. That's our society.
All right, Quags, go on a rant about how women should be thrown into dumpsters.
I don't give a fuck about what women want to do. We're talking about J-Lo and her, like, I don't know, like, pound puppy fucking, like, 80 dudes at Diddy's parties. And
You think she
where
did
the fuck
that? Maybe she was loyal. We don't know. Maybe she's super
Yeah, I
loyal.
think she was loyal to, like, 80 guys. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're right.
But we don't know. That's the thing. We just don't know. I mean, just because she got a juicy booty doesn't mean that she's out there selling it to every guy around, right?
Well, I think it's likely she
Bro,
did.
come on, man. They probably
I don't know why we have to.
Whoa, Julio, think about this. Ben Affleck went back to it twice, bro.
Dude, that girl's got to be a piece of
What?
shit. Because like this
He
guy
probably
loved her.
walked around.
No.
He probably walked around Hollywood. He's like, all right. He's like, I want to get
I think,
together. but, like,
Evil
I can't
Oscar De La Hoya
legally-
came back.
I can't legally fuck you before I disclose the diseases I have. So he had to go back to her.
You know that
Nah,
guy
bro, I
A-Rod, I
think-
heard
I
he had
think
STDs.
She's probably like a good fuck.
Oh, God.
She's probably a good fuck.
I bet
Maybe
you.
had a-
I bet you she. Hey, I bet you she's not. I bet you she's not. I bet you she's fucking.
Why? Break it down, Sobers. Break
Okay,
it down.
okay. Look, I bet you. I bet you. Look, I bet you. Look, I bet you this is the type of bitch that she'd be sucking you off, and then she's licking your balls, and then she tries to lick your ass without saying nothing. You're like, "What are you doing, nasty bitch?" You know what I'm saying? She's like, "What? All the other guys all whispering to that shit." You're like, "Nah, bitch, I'm not." You know what I mean?
Hey,
She'll probably do
Sobers.
some slick shit like that.
Hey, you know who taught her? Diddy. That was
Yeah,
Diddy,
that's
bro.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. She
Diddy
brings all that
told me,
hoe shit. She'll
Diddy
bring all that
told me.
that weird,
Take that,
nasty
take
hoe
that.
shit,
Like
trying to
that,
bring
like
it to
that.
you. Like, you're not into it? Nah, bitch.
Yeah, no,
Nah,
you're
bitch.
the.
That's what Diddy's like. Lick my asshole now, baby.
Yeah,
you know
stick a
what's
finger,
funny,
like, come on.
Silvers? So now this is like her fourth time on marriage, right?
Yeah.
And she's sitting there in front of the counselor, right? She's like, "Well, I just ran up and licked his ass. I don't know." what
Diddy
his
told
fucking
me this
problem
was
is."
normal.
The
She's
guy,
like, she was like, yeah. She's like, Ben loved this. You
Evil
don't like
Oscar
Ben
De La
loved this. You don't like this?
can you imagine that too in the meeting? And she was like, "Well, my other husband's like that."
Oh,
You know what I mean?
shit.
Like, doing some nasty shit.
Oh, fucking shit, bro.
After you kissed her.
Batman likes it. Batman likes
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Right?
Batman.
After you kissed her. After you
Batman.
kissed
It's
her.
like,
Oh.
Sobe had that happen to him? Hell no.
I don't know, but it's like marrying a sewer system
Hell
at some
no.
point, isn't it?
Oh, my
Like,
God.
what are you doing? What are you
That's
doing?
pretty
Like,
harsh. That's
even
pretty
like,
harsh.
all right,
It's pretty damn harsh,
I don't
Quags.
get it. My
Shit.
bad.
You called her a sewer system? My lord.
Dude, you bang that many guys.
Fucking
Dude,
goof,
she's like, I'm telling you, she's hard. She's like has disease. It's like a fucking symbiote.
Damn.
She just like jumps off disease.
What the fuck is a chili distributor over there?
Seriously, dude. Like, why is everybody getting sick and everybody's in close proximity to this bitch? You know, it's like, oh,
She's making everyone sick, huh?
Possibly.
She's patient zero. It's all that. It's all that fucking ass. It's all that ass licking,
Oh,
huh?
okay, Julio. You think she's the first whore?
Lord Bishop Simon.
That'd be interesting. Can you imagine discovering the first whore?
She is the
Gotta eat
world's
the booty
first.
like groceries. Look, see, that's nasty. You're nasty.
She was actually the first big. She was one of the first big celebrities that was made famous by her fucking
That's a
ass.
step too
I
far.
By
feel
her
like
ass,
you're
right?
just like really protecting her because she's Puerto Rican right
No,
now.
no. Well, I just told you, bro. She was the first celebrity that was made famous because her ass. She really started that whole trend, the ass trend. Where everyone's
The
like,
only
they're all-
reason she had that ass because she's Puerto Rican.
I'm just saying. I mean, the asses weren't this
I'm
big
just telling you.
celebrated
Hey,
thing.
bro, look. I'm telling you by experience. This happened to my
Okay.
cousin, right? So
Got a Brazilian butt lift?
he went down like one of my cousins hooked him up with one of her friends, right? She set him up on a date, whatever. And so they went back to his house. They had drinks or whatever. And this was, they started like kissing,
Fooling around.
foreplay, like fooling around. And this way ended up like eating her out, right?
Oh,
Like
No.
he ate her out, and I think he ate her ass too. Bro, tell me why the next day this nigga caught a fever. No lie, bro.
My God.
Oh.
Swear way.
Yeah, bro.
I swear, dog.
Yeah, bro.
All right.
Got a fever.
Hey. You know what, too? I bet you that was like after like a long day of like hanging out, partying, doing activities. That bitch did not take a shower yet. She was taking like at least. She took at least 2 shits. She took at least 2 shits that day. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, dog.
So she had a little fucking. She had the little residue right there. He probably
the
smelled it
residue?
faintly. Like, he smelled it when he started licking. He was like, "Fuck it, I'm nasty."
All right. Let's talk about.
He's like, "Que será."
This nigga probably caught like tuberculosis or hepatitis.
Oh my god! All right, knock it out. All right, you motherfuckers need some rules of engagement.
He's like, I don't even know, but I got a cavity. I don't even know how, but I got a cavity now.
I didn't have. Oh shit! I didn't have this cavity yesterday.
My tooth is rotting. My tooth is rotting.
What if my teeth fell out, bitch?
What?
did you do?
That vag was turning cheese already.
No, you guys need some proper rules of engagement. That's unacceptable. You're in the line of fire. All right,
Oh my god. Unfucking believable.
absolutely. You
All right,
never
what's up,
go
King
down
Arthur?
on a girl
King
you just
Arthur,
met. There's
Boxing
no
Kangaroo.
way
Nick,
that
you got
is-
Frankie
you
in
can
there.
get
Thanks a lot,
herpes.
guys,
You
for coming in.
literally-
It's very late night
How
edition.
about this? I'm gonna prove my point to you right now. Over
extra
like
banner.
35. Actually, if you're in California, 40% of women have herpes. So you can't be doing that shit. You have it on your face.
Ah, damn, dog.
You can't be doing that shit.
Oh, dude.
I'm dead serious.
40
You can't.
40% of women and 100% of whores.
Right. No. So roll that. Throw your dick on that crap table.
Hey, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
you-
trip out, right? I remember Recognize was telling us a story one time. This was like months back. But he said that he went to like a brothel or like a strip club. It was like a brothel, right? With his friends. And he said when he was going to the restroom, he seen one of his friends eating out one of the fucking prostitutes. Like he was eating her out, bro.
Oh my god! Don't just stop. I don't want to hear the rest of this story at all. No, you did it. You did it. Point
Hey.
proven.
But I'm thinking, what if it was Recognize himself and he's just like projecting?
He's yeah. I have a friend who
Yeah.
it's
That
not me.
eats out
It's not me.
hookers at,
Yeah. Everybody's telling stories about their friends.
Yeah, I have
Their
a
quote-unquote
friend who
friend.
once did that.
I'm telling you
It
right now-
tasted weird, but my friend told me.
I have a story about a friend too. Hold on.
Yeah, it tasted like sweat a little bit. My friend told me that.
I'd rather play Russian roulette than do that.
It tasted like herpes.
Hey,
I'm telling you,
Pico,
dude, that's a joke. You can get that on your face. No.
Pico,
Oh, no. Absolutely
you see,
not. Nobody on here needs that shit. Fuck that.
Girl, I love you so much. I'll eat your
I'm
dookie.
clinching.
Yeah, that's
You know, hard.
What does that mean?
man.
I'm clinching right now. What the heck?
Hard.
yo, chillin', not chillin', fucking. I was just reading his name in the chat. Miklo, you see Veronica's right there talking Masa in the chat.
On YouTube? Nah, let me check it out.
Yeah, she.
What are you saying? What do you mean there? What do you mean that Fu is clinching? I don't know what that means right now. Can you tell me what that means? Tell me! Tell me, please.
Cause she told me
No,
that
you know what it
faggot. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say she told me that faggot TBS was at one of these channels. He showed his little bitch face.
Hey,
So,
did he really?
This guy had a
Oh,
little
he's
bitch face.
slithering
Yeah.
at other
no, he
channels
didn't show his
now?
face, but
Yeah.
he didn't show his face. But I'm saying, but like, he jumped on panel.
Like a little weasel.
He's Harry Potter. That's the boxing
He's,
Harry Potter.
He resurrected from the dead, right? TBS?
Yeah, now he's a woman. Yeah, he came back as the reincarnation
He
of Jelly.
identifies as a woman. See, Polo identifies as a dude, and the boxing fucking weirdo identifies as a woman. Real sandy vagina. He's got real sandy vagina.
That
No, but she let me know that the fool was over there, so I stepped over there for a minute. I think she's you know what I mean? What's that like? You seen the
Like,
the second
can you hear me?
Matrix?
Can you hear
we
me?
can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I missed the fucking weirdo. I went looking for what the cop. What did he say? Did he get on there and actually talk? Because I've been thinking he knew how to talk to females.
Who, TBQ?
Yeah.
The boxing queer. The boxing
That's
queer.
him, bruh. That's him, bruh. That's him. The motherfucker looks like a Harry Potter mechanic.
He does.
Hey, Carl, you know what we call him? We call him the evil twin. He's the evil twin.
Yeah. Yeah. He's not allowed at family gatherings.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Hey,
Brandon.
He tried to kill his brother in the womb.
In the womb.
Yeah,
He tried to
he-
strangle him with the umbilical cord.
With his dick. He tried to kill his brother with his dick.
What the?
Because he's weird like that. Because he's weird. He's built different, bruh.
I'm ugly, but after
Weird cunt. What a fucking... Oh, man. Some of the bullshit stories I heard him and fucking T.Y. I tell you what, two fucking losers on a panel together talking, man. Oh, that is fucking comic genius.
both lying.
One dude twerks to fat fucking strippers.
Yeah.
And the other dude watches women get raped.
Yeah.
That's how classy that shit show is.
Right. Exactly. But yeah, he jumped on just for a couple minutes, and as soon as I think Jelly jumped on there, he left. So he's acting like Alonzo, bro. I think they're clipped up.
Oh, fuck TBQ, the fucking hat. That motherfucker.
Someone-
I tell you what, bro, whoever got his picture, man, fuck, that was A1.
It was
private
Benzo. Yeah, Benzo.
Was it Benzo that got it?
Well, it was
fuck,
well, see,
love
Carl, that same day, right? Benzo was waiting for him to come home from work. and he waited for him to fall asleep, and he broke inside his house like around 2-3 in the morning, and he raped him. He raped TBS.
Damn.
Gay.
Nah, that was taken years ago, bro.
Yeah, that was taken long ago.
That was taken years and years ago. Probably in the work.
His butthole's been gone for a long time, huh?
Yeah, man.
No gag reflex.
It sucks.
It's even lost all its elasticity. Like, his lower, his descending colon. He's got to poke it back up there sometimes. It's kind
Yeah,
of,
he has to wear a diaper because he doesn't know when he shits
man.
himself.
Is this
that's it.
why
You
I'm
gotta
seeing all
try.
these fucking diapers at Walmart? You guys ever go to Walmart and
That's
you see
it,
they
man.
have a whole aisle of fucking diapers and all the pictures of
For
young
men.
young people wearing
For men.
diapers? It's
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, all right.
It's very weird.
I'll probably be wearing one when I'm in my 80s, you know? Like, fuck,
Yeah, that's
but-
what you would think. Like, what the fuck's going on with these people that they're wearing diapers when they're in like their 30s?
Well, to be honest, I mean, the boxing fucking Harry Potter doesn't exactly look like a spring chicken. I mean, the receding hairline, the fucking Harry Potter glasses. I mean, I just love the fucking pens in the pocket, bro. That's class right there. You know, the pens in the pocket, bro. That's fucking top shelf shit right there.
All right, guys. I don't know if you guys know, but I'm live right now. What do you guys think of this Conor McGregor? Conor McGregor going and doing some BKFC fights. They're saying that he's preparing right now for his BKFC debut. However
I
you
think
say.
it's fucking stupid.
Yeah,
You're not
it's-
going to be able to
yeah.
pay him enough money.
Yeah.
You don't think he can win
Not
some
only
fights?
that,
Maybe fight Mike Perry.
Not only that, Julio.
You think he's too shot?
I think it's a conflict of interest because if I'm
Yeah,
not
he's an
mistaken,
owner.
he's an owner. He owns a certain percentage of the company.
He does. That's
Yeah,
true.
exactly.
But
so they didn't get him to a bare knuckle box Paulie Malignaggi or what?
that
you
actually
imagine?
that would be a perfect fight.
That would be good. Yeah,
That's the perfect fight, right? Because they have that little
History.
drama. They have the
That's a fair
drama.
fight.
That is a
Yeah.
good fight.
At least
Honestly,
he won't hurt him.
Look,
Honestly,
sober should be a
McGregor
sober
wins
should be a
that.
matchmaker. It really should.
Didn't
Right?
Oh, he
lose the
would.
fu-
He
Didn't
is
he
big
lose
boy.
to Artem? Remember fucking Paulie lost to
Artem's a
Artem?
good one too, right? Because their friendship fell apart.
Dude.
The Conor McGregor Artem.
It's not even that though. Like bare knuckle boxing is meant for certain types of guys as well. I know it seems like a bunch of failed UFC fighters, but not all
I
of them
really like
cross
BKFC.
over into it. You have if you want to be good at bare knuckle boxing, you need to have big hands. Conor has big ass hands. He'd probably do fine. If you put him in there with
Strong
Paulie,
hands.
he'd probably beat the fuck out of Paulie.
He's got strong hands.
Got to
Yeah.
be like a brawler, no?
Look, I'll be
I'm-
honest. Paul,
I'm
You-
just
you-
saying
you don't
physically
have to be a
go
brawler.
for it. He has big. His arms, his shoulders are big. His hands are big. Like
Yeah,
he's-
he has those good arm genetics and shit.
right. Like he's like that's
He's got those
fine for
HGH
him. I don't.
HGH
Even though I don't
genetics.
see why he would do it. Like I don't think they'd be able to pay him enough money to do that.
Payday.
well, you know, if you're going to fight someone, you would want to fight a pillow-fisted cunt like Paulie Malignaggi. So,
well, he gets to do striking.
What about Mike
you know.
Perry? Mike Perry would be good, no?
Mike Perry would be a good fight
yeah,
too.
Mike Perry be good.
What about Jake Paul? I mean, he could fight Jake Paul in BKFC, right?
That's not gonna happen.
I mean,
Whoa,
Jake
whoa,
got the
whoa,
balls.
Now you're talking boxing, bruh. Now you're talking. Fuck yeah, bruh. Tank and Jake, man.
No,
Like,
not Tank,
he's
not
like-
Tank. I
he's
mean,
like,
Conor
you just-
McGregor and Jake.
Interest.
Conor
Jake
McGregor.
Paul, huh?
In an actual bare knuckles fight, Conor McGregor versus Jake Paul.
Bare knuckle when you're allowed to grapple, like so you're allowed to do like the overhand
Yeah,
tie
yeah,
clinch,
all of it, yeah,
kind
yeah.
of like modified tie clinch and punch.
Yeah,
Conor might
yeah.
fuck him up.
I feel like Conor would destroy him. Because
I
Jake
think
Paul,
the problem
Jake Paul
is,
ain't
is,
used
like,
to
when
getting his
you're-
face broken, you know?
I think the big problem is when you're dealing with people that outweigh you by a lot of weight and they're taller than you, they're gonna just try to lean all over your ass. So he would have to figure out, like, am I gonna be? I think he would probably like be in and out,
One
kind
thing
of.
you got to remember, dude, is bigger dudes hit a bit harder, eh? Bigger dudes punch a bit harder. So, I don't know, man.
Jake Paul's technique, I don't think is that great. I think Conor, even though I don't think he's
Oh,
obviously-
Getting better. He's been working on it. I mean,
yeah,
I don't
he's
think
working on it. Yeah,
I think he's like a decent amateur boxer at this rate.
Yeah, yeah.
For like what he is.
but I think
You know what
I think Conor would fucking turn his nose into like little pieces. He hit him with a straight right,
And
with a
then
straight
if
left.
everyone-
bare knuckle,
If everyone
like,
doesn't have a,
He
if
hit him
everyone
with one
doesn't
of
have a
those
short
left hands and
memory,
he-
we'll-
Well, I said, look, he'll hit him with one of those straight lefts with no fucking gloves and turn his nose into chiclets. His nose would be just shattered into pieces. He'd probably quit
Yeah,
immediately
but I mean,
after
the
the
only
first punch.
time, like, if the only gauge you can really get on Jake Paul fighting, bro, is his fight against fucking Tommy Fury, the Ken Barbie of fucking
Yeah, and you-
cruiserweight
and you
division.
saw-
it didn't go well at all, did it?
And you remember that Fury, what's it, Tommy Fury? That dude had that dude shook. I mean, he was holding for his life in that fight. You remember?
Tommy Fury is kind of a pussy. Like if you think about
Tommy
it,
Fury was about to knock that guy out, bro. He was gonna knock him out. Jake was just hugging for his life.
But like Tommy Fury is kind of a bitch. Like he had Jake Paul like beating back with the jab.
Yeah, but Jake was holding like mad.
Right hand, you fucking pussy.
Dude, he was trying. He was trying. Jake
You're not
Paul
allowed
was
to knock him out, bro.
Dude, Jake was
It's not in the script.
Look, Jake was clinching
You're
for.
right. Yeah, there you go. That might be it right there.
No, Jake was clinching for his life in that fight. He was clinching for his life. That guy was gonna knock him out. That was probably the only real fight that dude ever had.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Julio. Like, that's his gauge. Like, that's the only current fucking boxer that the dude's ever faced that's worth. He's not even worth a fuck, really. Because
Yeah,
I mean,
he's not high level or anything.
Nah, I remember looking up his rankings, and on BoxRec, I mean, that means fuck all, but on BoxRec, he was ranked number 340 or something in the cruiserweight division worldwide. So, you know, that's about where Jake Paul is, in the top 300, top 400.
Oh, yeah.
In
He's
the
I'd
cruiserweight
like to
division.
see him fight an actual guy, like maybe Kovalev. Kovalev was calling him out. Fight Kovalev.
I'd like to see him fight Jai Opetaia, but that won't happen.
I mean, what, do you want him to die?
I'd love that.
I mean,
That'd be
yeah,
good
let's see
viewing.
it. Let's see that guy kill him. But Kovalev,
Yeah.
you know, old Kovalev was calling him out. He's like, bro, I'll fight you. I feel like that's more his speed. But I mean, look, the
Kovalev
guy's,
destroys him, bro.
hey, he would murder him.
Yeah.
But the
I
problem
think
is
even
that
Beaterby said something about he'll fight Jake Paul.
yeah. Oh, he probably would. But the problem is that I think like a Kovalev would take a payday to fucking lay down for the guy.
He should fight Frank Mir.
What's that
he should
payday?
fight Frank Mir, bro.
Frank Mir, yeah, that's a perfect fight for Jake Paul. It was Frank Mir.
Yeah.
Washed up Frank Mir. All Frank Mir does is lose. I think I'm the best fighter in the world, even though I'm on a 15 fight losing streak.
Did you guys see Frank Mir fight Pulev?
Yeah, and he got his ass whooped.
That was absolute. I don't know who in the fuck thought that was a good idea, but that is some of the wildest shit. I remember I didn't realize that fight was happening until they got into the ring because I wasn't paying attention at all at the time. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, Frank Mir's fighting, and then I look over and they're like, versus like Alexander Pulev. I'm like, what?
When you look up
Like,
delusional in the dictionary, Frank Mir's face is right there, bro.
That is,
Really?
I know, and Pulev sucks in his own way because he does the same thing. But him and Frank Mir, it's like having a child. It's like having a child fight a gorilla.
Dude, I've never
It's
seen
like
Pulev
boxing.
look so slick and effortless. You know what I'm saying, in the ring?
It was crazy. He looked like he was a magician.
Yeah. He was in there just having a good time. He looked all loose in there. He was just slipping punches, winging them and shit. I was like, God damn. Pulev never fights like this. But it's funny that you guys said, you brought up Frank Mir because I used to listen to his podcast, and he would talk about he just fell in love with boxing, and oh yeah, I'm in my boxing, doing my boxing training right now. I'm gonna have a boxing match, and I'm like, dude, you're already like 40, and your whole career you've been a jiu-jitsu dude. All of a sudden, you found out you like to box. I was like, bro, it's
40,
kinda,
but he's got a
He
body
did
like
it.
an
Hey,
80.
That's always going to end well for a fucking wrestler, bro.
He's 40, but
That's
he's
always
built like
gonna
an
end
80-year-old, bro. His body's broken to pieces. He ain't even 40. He's
Dude,
like,
yeah,
not
that's why he
that.
thought he could box. He really thought he could box with Pulev, bro.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think he ever thought he did.
Yeah, he really did.
I think, well, okay, if he was really that delusional, that's insane. I think it was more the fact that, like, hey, the manager probably hit him up. It's like, we have a super fight for you, and you can make a decent amount of money right now. Let's, do you want to do it or not? Like, okay, who's against this fucking real-ass boxer? I don't think he had it. If he thought he had delusions of winning that fight, that's crazy.
I hadn't realized that Vessel and TBS were the same person all along. Yeah. We thought TBS was an evil twin, but they're both kind of evil, right? So who's the real evil twin? I don't know.
Is Vessel the guy that did the gay shit? I saw something
Which one?
earlier. I saw not earlier, but like
who did the gay shit? What?
I don't know. There's somebody like somebody was like doing some fucking.
Well, Sobers was having a beef with this guy, and he was trying to send them like pictures. It was really weird
Yeah,
shit.
you talking about that gay shit?
Yeah, I was listening to.
Oh, he's
No,
talking
the-
about Vessel.
Mike?
Yeah, like the other day,
Yeah.
I remember that because
Yeah.
that shit was like, to me, that was really creepy. Because you guys are hanging out, and he came on there like, "You're a liar," and all that.
Dude, he jumped on like a scored woman, bro. Like a bitch that you fuck, and then you don't call her back, and she catches you 2 weeks later hanging out. What the fuck do you think you're doing here? I was like, what the hell?
It was like he's trying to cover for
Hey,
himself.
Sobers,
He's a liar.
She's talking about I'm 2 weeks pregnant.
Yeah. I'm late, motherfucker. You never fucking hit me back. You told me we had something special that night. Like, bitch, I don't remember your name.
He's a liar.
Oh,
He's two-faced. He's
Sobers,
two-faced.
Hey, Sobers. That's something
Hey, listen,
Veronica
Sobers.
would do. Hey, Sobers, that's something Veronica would do.
Was that just over at Polo's before?
Say that again?
Was that at Polo's before when he lost his shit?
Oh, no. That was fucking some dude just fucking tripping, dude, about, I don't know what the fuck, dude. Like, some goofy,
right.
just fucking
You
Discord
exposed
trash talk.
something, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what it seemed like to me.
Snake, you're a snake.
But that shit was
I'm a
weird
snake.
because I was doing some stuff in the house, and I'm listening to I think it was the BDA podcast, right? And I heard that, and I was like, "What the fuck's going on?" It had nothing to do with
Is
boxing.
that guy? Has he got a sponsorship yet? Like, is he going to design?
Who bought BDA?
Yeah, he has the snack sponsorship. You haven't seen it?
Oh, he's on with Victor.
Nah,
No, I'm kidding.
I'll
I
help
made a
him
meme
out.
with
I
it.
got some sponsorships. I'll help him. Don't worry.
Let me send the meme and you can look at it.
Nah, I'm kidding.
All right.
It's some gay shit.
Gay.
Shut your little mouth, dude. You want to see it again?
I'm going to take
That
the
Rollins fucking
what is that,
fanboy.
cat or dog
That's
out?
when he
I don't know
got
what
the
that means.
pecker out.
What? I'm reading some of the
Yeah.
comments here, people.
You know, it's funny too, Carl, he said that to Alonzo.
Hawker, salute, Hawker. There, you're watching Food TV Live, people. And by Food TV, I mean Expert
You're a
Panel.
panel killer. And that's what happened. You want to see again, little gay dude?
People, you are watching Expert Panel. If you're new here, remember to subscribe. This is a very late night edition. Veronica and Mirage Anal. What the fuck kind of name is that? Leave Veronica alone! All right, let's hear these guys.
I guess it worked.
Fucking Don. Where is the Don?
He pops in and out like.
Well, let's hope he's in
drunken
here.
Stupors, you know what I mean?
Gotta hope he comes in here so we can do our some songs.
He thought I snitched on him to Chad. I'm like, dude, Chad was in the chat, motherfucker.
I know, but I also try to tell him like, bro, you also said, hey, go tell Mad Chad this.
Oh, he's with the drama, huh?
Oh, loves the drama. Everyone loves the drama. I said the drama for your mama, mine.
Brr. That's the thing I don't like, Carl. Everyone acts like they don't. There's like, oh, I just want to just be relaxed and just have a normal. No, you don't. None of you want to have a normal conversation, bro. Come on.
Well, it's exactly, bro. And if that was the case, why is it when we start talking fucking boxing, we get like 7-8 viewers? As soon as the Cookie and Kaka starts, man, there's 50.
Exactly.
So, come on.
I just want to talk boxing. That's all I want to talk. I want to talk about. I want to talk about Devin Haney right now.
Devin
It
Haney.
is.
We love Devin Haney.
I'm just kidding. I can't even fucking follow
He's
that.
one of the
now.
greatest boxers ever.
No, I'm just kidding. He sucks.
But yeah, Julio, that was weird, right? It was like a weird little out of nowhere ambush.
Yeah, it was. It was really, really weird, actually. It was and sort of uncomfortable because it looked to me like a guy was trying to hide something. Like he was trying to initiate you into some shit and you didn't go along with it. So he was like trying to cover his ass. That's what it seemed like to me. To me, when I heard it, because he came in there and he's just jumping in there like he's like trying to cover it. He's trying to cover his ass like he thought you were gonna say something, so he's trying to just catch it before you said it.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. You're right.
It's like, no, I never did that. No, I didn't touch the dog's ass. No, I would never do that. Like,
I'm telling everybody like that. Tell everybody.
I'm okay. No, it was weird. It was fucking weird. I could tell. I could see that shit. He jumped in there and you guys are talking about boxing. You were talking about boxing. He jumped in there like he's two-faced. And then like this kind of stuff. And it came out of nowhere. That's what made me think it was suspect. It was weird stuff.
Also hilarious.
It is. There's a lot of funny stuff. Like, what's this guy's name the other day who came in here when we did the karaoke?
Oh, See Perception. That guy's crazy.
That dude is fucking hilarious. But I didn't like what he said, the way he was speaking to Gonzalo. I wasn't happy with that. But outside of that, I thought the shit was super funny.
That dude, he was wasted.
Oh yeah. He was fucking going
he was
crazy.
Just as wasted as Gonzalo was, you know?
Yeah, he was ridiculously shit-faced. But it's fun. See Perception. Bro, See Perception, if you're around here, you should get on the show, man. If you're awake. This is a very late night edition of the show. This is a dual stream, people. Sobers, you're still streaming?
Yeah.
You've been up for a little while now. Were you playing Metal Gear? Because I saw you had the Metal Gear graphic in there.
Yeah, I put a Metal Gear thumbnail.
Cybers, I honestly thought that fucking thumbnail was rolling with an eye patch, bro.
Snake Plissken.
We'll see it again, little gay dude.
Snake Plissken, bro.
Oh, but I was saying, I just did like a little Metal Gear Solid thumbnail, like a little joke about the International Boxing Peace Factor.
That is fucking genius. That is fucking genius, Cybers. There's anyone who's been around for a fucking month or two would know that one.
Right. And, so I said, I already got the Metal Gear Solid thumbnail. Might as well just do a little back screen. I was like, all right, we'll just shut them all, and I'll throw Russell on there.
That fucking BDA Conti. Have a go at the beak on that cunt. He looks like Gonzo.
That's Victor Conte and Goblin
Where the fuck's Recognize?
I mean, he's usually here.
All right, everybody, welcome to Expert Panel. You're watching Expert Panel on the Real Food TV. People, remember to subscribe. The panel is going. We've been going on for a little while right now. Let's get back into this. You're watching this live on the Real Food TV. Subscribe if you're new here.
Oh, he's crying about his wrench?
That was at Rap Stars, man. That was hilarious.
Yeah,
I didn't know him.
I think his nickname should be Super Mario or like Luigi or some shit like that, bro.
Man, I've never seen someone so opinionated and so worried about losing a wrench. And I mean, to lose a wrench,
he's a plumber.
It literally
Hey,
means
Carl. Hey, Carl, he's not a welder. He's a plumber.
Right.
Boy, right. I mean, everyone, like, fucking rap stars like Oprah Winfrey handing out cars. You get a car. You get a car. When you go to rap stars, every motherfucker's got a wrench.
Hey, Carl, when he's at work and he can't find his ranch, he goes crazy. He loses his fucking mind.
He starts going
could you
around screaming out, "Give my
He
wrench
fuck-
back!"
Well, just give me my wrench back, dog. I fucking love it. Want to see it again, little gay dude? Shut the hell up. Now the show can begin.
You know what's funny?
I
You know
had
what's
a
funny about that
Gonzalo
too?
guy. I had a Gonzalo guy. Did he kick that slag to the curb or what?
We don't know. He didn't really tell us much. He was in here earlier, but he didn't say much.
I'll tell you, there's not a bad little Aussie fight on tomorrow night, fellas, and I know it's going to be on Matt's stream. So it's that Jake Wiley and Yusuf Dib. Jake Wiley's the dude that he fought Kambosos on 7 days' notice and went 12 rounds with him.
Wow.
And yeah, he's not a bad little fighter, man. He's fighting this Yusuf Dib, and both their styles, man, they both come forward. They'll mesh really well. It'll be a fucking good fight. It'll be a banger. Someone's going the fuck to sleep. I think this Jake Wiley's got the goods. He's got the goods. I think he'll get it past this cunt. But yeah, that's that Billy Dibbs young fella.
How old is Billy Dibbs' son? Like, he must be young, right? Like 20s?
Yeah, he's pretty young. He's in his 20s or something, bro. Fuck, these beers are sliding down. It's 5 o'clock Friday. It's fucking beer time. But don't worry. I'm not going to get me wanger out. Warnie, put your wanger away. Rolling. There'll be no rolling activities coming from fucking down under today, fellas.
Rolling with Escante.
Man, I just think Roland's fucked up on tequila, bro. I don't think he needs any drugs. I think if he took hard drugs, bro,
You know what it is, Carl? He never landed. His plane never landed.
Right.
it's just in a holding pattern.
Yeah, he got high. One day he got high. And
Yeah,
he never landed. That's it. He's gone.
too much, bro. Too much. He went too far. He went too far. Too much, bro. Yep.
He's lost. He's done.
Yep.
He's done.
Yeah, because I tell you what, man, like it's hard to hold a conversation with that dude on a panel, when he's fucking hammered. Fuck, he's like non-verbal. He's like you're talking to a fucking... He is, man. He's fucking like, I can't sit on a panel with him because you just can't hold a conversation. It just goes fucking sideways.
Yeah.
Poor cunt.
Yeah. I don't try to talk to him. I just try to, like, make fun of him.
Oh, man, and it just does your fucking head in. It's like talking to a fucking disobedient dog. It's like telling a dog to sit when you're trying to feed the cunt.
Shut up. Shut up.
So how's the trap? Is the trap reopened? Is it like
It got raided. It got hit, bro, by the feds. The feds hit the trap.
oh shit?
Yeah, the feds hit the trap, bro.
That fool's got locked up like 3 times, dude, in like the last month, 2 months.
They found an unlicensed firearm. They found a couple dildos. They found fucking
With a real
Yeah.
shitty smell to them, mate. They smell like shit. That is fucking anus DNA all over it. Man, like Saber, some of that shit you've clipped, bro, is some of the gayest fucking shit you'll ever hear it, dude. And the video, man, twerking on a fat stripper. Like, what the fuck? I didn't even know there was such a thing as a fat stripper.
Right.
No morals, bro.
You trying to explain?
What do you throw quarters at that cunt? Because you wouldn't throw dollar bills. Get fucking change for the bus.
This is crazy.
So have you guys heard about Top Rank's new deal?
Well, what I heard they were fucking weren't they talking about
Bro, Carl, they instead of going up, those guys are going backwards, bro.
They want a pro box?
Yeah, no, even worse. You guys ever heard of the streaming platform called Stars?
Yeah.
no?
Don't tell me that's where they're going with.
That's where they're going with. And guess
Oh.
yeah, they signed for I think it was 12 events for $12 million, bro. So each event is $1 million. That's their budget.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
Bobby's a fucking Jew. Bobby's a Jew.
That's true, bro. But I'm like,
Bobby's
wait,
a-
hold on, bro. Like, yeah, $1 million each event, bro.
Stars? Oh, that's crazy.
On Stars,
I've
fool.
never even heard of that platform, bro.
That's
that must
what I'm
be an
saying,
American
bro.
thing.
Like everybody was thinking like, oh, they're probably gonna, join the club and go on the zone or something.
So,
Yeah.
damn.
What's gonna happen when Bob finally fucking tips over? Like,
He might live forever, Carl.
well, he's a Jew.
They're gonna transfer his consciousness into another body.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, well, Bob is a Jew. I mean, shit. But yeah, I thought Top Rank said, I thought Bob said he was going to do deals with Prime and do deals on the zone, and but I mean, nothing was set in stone. But yeah, I thought they said they were going to go on, he was going to work with Al Heyman, and now what's happened to Al Heyman? Is he on the fucking back of a milk carton somewhere? Like, what the fuck's going on there?
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
in the
no one's heard of
dungeon.
that fool.
Yeah.
What
Yeah, he's
after the after what was it after the Jamal Charlo fight? Did you know? Or did he just disappear? Which one was it?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Has he slipped into the
He's been
matrix?
gone. Yeah, he's been gone since like 2023.
Well, is it Errol Spence and
was
Bud
there.
Crawford? Did Errol
Yeah.
Spence fuck all that up?
Yeah, kind of did.
Because I mean, if we're totally honest, man, fucking, what the fuck's happened to Errol, bro?
He's retired.
You know what it could be too, Carl? Me and Sobers talked about this in other platforms. It might just be karma, bro. Karma coming back to him for what he did.
Yeah.
When he stole Oscar's stable, when he took most of his fighters,
Yep.
him and that one fucking weasel Schaefer.
Oh, Dana Black.
Richard Schaefer.
Yeah, it might be
That's
just
the
fucking
meaning.
karma. Yeah, it's karma. Like came back to him.
It kind of
So,
is,
like,
right?
Yeah.
Because
The ship,
Turkey-
yeah, the ship.
Turkey's like doing,
Yeah.
Go ahead, my man.
But how is
No,
Tank?
go ahead.
How the fuck is Tank Davis? Look, Tank's the only star that fucking PBC got left. How the fuck is he allowed to fight on Netflix with Jake Paul when he's signed to fucking PBC, bro?
Maybe because he sees the ship is sinking. He's like, fuck it. Because I don't know. I think
Maybe they got
David,
shit on their toothbrush too, bro.
Dave-
Maybe PBC got shit on their toothbrush as well.
it could be, yeah. I mean, I think Benavides is going to Riyadh.
Yeah, man. Benavides.
Yeah.
And good on him,
He's
bro.
planning an exit. He's planning an exit strategy, right?
It's an exit strategy because those two fighters are like basically their only stars left. That's it. It's Tank and David.
Can you blame what's at PBC for Benavidez, bro? What the fuck is there for him?
Bro,
That light heavy.
Cherry picking.
Yeah.
If you want to be in a company where they're gonna help you cherry pick, PBC.
It's basically like this, Carl. It's like a package. Tank Davis had the same package. It's a care package. You fight lower tier competition for good paydays. $3 to $5 million a fight.
Miklo, the problem with that, bro, is the public do eventually open their eyes. Like Tank Davis fans.
Of course. Yeah.
The problem is Tank Davis fans take about 8
the
minutes
real
longer.
boxing fans, the real hardcore, the boxing fans,
but the general public isn't hardcores. They're already
but
convinced.
the casual general public are up. Their eyes have been opened, bro, because he's losing fans, bro.
Nah, I don't think so.
No, after that Roach fight, for sure, bro. Yo, it was like almost overnight. After his fan base turned on.
Right, because he's supposed to be this elite fighter, right? Tank is like
the reason why I don't agree to that, only for Tank, right? And then there's gonna be another PBC hype, right? You got to understand
You have to understand that
the LGBTQ has a stronghold on the mainstream media with their fucking retarded narratives.
Yeah,
they're the channels that get pushed the most. So like their narratives are out there in the how do you say it, in the ether, you know?
Yeah.
The algorithm.
It's out there. Yeah, the algorithm. It's out there. It's out there.
Yeah, but Tank Davis and Lamont Roach didn't do good numbers, bro.
Nope. People are tired of his shit already, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man. Joe Public, their fucking eyes are open, man. Like this Tank Davis bullshit. Like Tank fans are really fucking slow. Like a lot of them can't tie shoelaces. They have Velcro shoes or slip-ons, but they're slowly working out that this cocksucker's never fought a top five. He's been a lightweight for 5 years, and he's never fought any cunt in the top five ever.
Nope.
He's never unified, like nothing like that, bro.
Nah, man. Never fought a current. Never fought fucking shit. Just a big disappointment, man. I think his best was Raza, bro. 2017. That's what I'm saying. 8 years ago, I thought the little cocksucker had storming through.
I think Ryan was his best win. A compromised Ryan.
Who?
A compromised Ryan.
Nah.
Yeah, but that's why I don't give that fucking weight either, bro, because it's hydration clause and suck him down to 136, like get him there and drain him as much as he fucking can. Like, I don't rate that win at all, bro. Not at all. I honestly think Pedraza's his best win, bro, 2017. I think he was a good champion at the time, and Tank beat him. But what the fuck's he done since then, bro? Like, I'll tell you, if you can predict Tank Davis's next opponent, bro, you need to go and put the fucking Powerball numbers on. Because you do not know who the fuck that little cocksucker's fighting next, bro. No one knows.
He's milking it. He's just milking it. That's it.
He'll probably fight Isaac Cruz because now he's
he's fighting Jake Paul, bro.
Nah,
Yeah,
no way.
He thinks he's like Canelo, bro. But see, Canelo's got the runs on the board, bro. Canelo's got the runs on the board. Tank Davis has done fucking shit. Tank Davis has done nothing. Canelo's done it, bro. Canelo's done it.
I literally was talking about that earlier. He hasn't done shit. Can you imagine having 30 fights and saying, like, I've literally almost fought nobody? Pedraza was good. That's probably the best thing on his record. That's kind of crazy. Even Ryan, you can't count Ryan because he drained the shit out of him.
Yeah, and he wasn't even a champion or anything like that. And even Brian himself, like, he hasn't even done shit.
Nope.
He's never unified, nothing, bro. Like that's a waste of fucking talent, dog. If you can call it that.
And you know what, man? Tank Davis without Ryan Garcia is nothing. Like, you know how they say you need a dance partner in boxing? Like, if you want to do big numbers, you need a dance partner. Well, Well, Tank needed Ryan as a dance partner to do 1 million pay-per-view buys, and without that, man, Tank's numbers are fucking garbage. Tank Davis, Frank Martin, 100,000. Tank Davis, Lamont Roach, what was it, a couple of 100,000? Like, man, that's not good money on your return. That's not a good investment. And that's where these people, like, they got to start. You know, like, you can rob fucking Blind Freddy as much as you want, but at the end of the day, man, people are going to open their eyes and go, this little cocksucker's just not giving us return on investment.
Hey, Carl, you know what? Well, some people call it a conspiracy, some people call it a fact. But you know what they say, right? They're probably just laundering money. That's all it is.
Well, it's always been a cockroach and a fucking and a grub sport, bro. Always. So that would not surprise me one little bit if there was money getting laundered, bro. Because I do not see how anyone could buy that little. Because man, I'm just over that little cocksucker. I'm over Boots Ennis. There's just a lot of these cocksuckers, man, that are just fucking like they're fighting. They've got 30 odd fights against their name, and they've fought no cunt. Absolutely no cunt, man. Like,
yeah, bro.
I don't know, man. But
there's huge fucking paydays, right?
Let me tell you, as an Australian, bro, this is how an Aussie boxing fan thinks, right? When your career's all over, bro, and you're said and done, and you put the cue in the rack and lay your gloves in the center ring, all you got left is your fucking resume, bro. And when people will look back on your resume, they'll go, even Tim Tszyu, man. Look, I even give Tim Tszyu credit, man, because he fought absolutely everyone that came up in front of him. Yeah, he came up, man, but you know what? He tested himself. That's what I like seeing, man. Guys that test themselves, even through a loss, man. I think you can gain a lot through a loss, bro. But I just don't see these cocksuckers taking the risk, man. Like, why won't Boots get in there right now and fight fucking Virgil? Why won't he fight Virgil, bro?
Because Virgil beat the fuck out of him. Can I ask you a Tim Tszyu question real quick?
No.
Yeah, bro, shoot.
Do you think he can drop down to 47?
No, definitely not. No.
Yeah, I think so.
Nah, he's too big, man.
You think he's 5'8"? Look at the size of the guy's at 54.
Yeah, he can.
He's like 5'9".
Yeah,
but
He's in a gray area.
No, if he's 5'8", 5'9", he can
Yeah,
definitely
he's
drop
good.
to 47, Quags.
Do you think he's like a man without a weight class kind of shit? Because everybody at 54 is gigantic. Like, and
Yeah,
No, he
it
just
could
doesn't
be
have
like
a break. He just
like
have a break.
like
go ahead.
No, but he's not a skinny dude, man. Like, Tim's not a skinny dude. He's pretty solid up top, you know. Like, he's pretty well built up top. So, yeah, and he said himself he can't go down. They're even talking about sending him to middleweight, man. I don't know what the fuck they're going to do with him at middleweight, because that dude does not have the chin to match.
That would be a mistake.
he has Kiwi genetics, no, Carl?
He has what, bro?
Like a Maury? Does he? Isn't like his mom like Maury or some shit like that?
Nah, man.
Polynesian?
No, they're both his parents are Russian, bro. His mother's Russian and his dad's Russian. They immigrated to Australia, and Tim and Nikita and his sister were born in Australia. But yeah, both mum and dad are both from Russia, bro.
His dad looks Siberian.
His dad was his dad looked
like Putin, right?
Man, he couldn't hold a candle to his father, man. Like, that's what I love about Costa Tszyu, man. You go and look at Costa Tszю's resume, bro.
Yo,
Like Costa
47.
Tszyu.
Yo, Quags, answer your question. 47 would be the perfect weight for him.
Hell no.
If he can
Yeah, but I think he likes eating. I think he like Tim Tszю's the type of
That's the
dude,
problem,
man.
is that he likes eating.
Yeah,
He
man.
doesn't
Like
want
he's
to diet year round.
Yeah, man. You know, look, Boots Ennis has it. If Boots Ennis stayed at 147 and unified, and this is where I call Boots Ennis a fucking cat, a pussy, a dog, a fucking shit talking motherfucker. His word's good for nothing. He denied the fucking Virgil Ortiz fight, right? Because he said he wanted to unify at 47. And I'm thinking, well, if you want to wrap all them belts up and go get Brian Norman and Barrios and you want to become undisputed at 47, man, you got 2 years there. So you're eating cabbage soup, bro, for 2 years. You're not going to enjoy a steak. Because Boots is a monster, man. Boots is going to be on cabbage soup for 2 years, bro. And then funny how, 2 months later we hear the announcement that he's going to 54. And I'm like, well, hang on a minute, cocksucker. You just said you're going to unify 47. That's why you didn't want to fight Virgil. So now all of a sudden you want to come to 54. Oh, but hang on a minute, I'm going to fight this killer. Like, who the fuck is he even fighting? Has anyone ever watched a fight of this dude that Boots is fighting?
I watched him the other day.
Well,
He's not that
that's what
bad.
I'm
He's
saying,
really
so
stiff
the only
and slow.
reason you watch it is because the cocksuckers.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, no. Yeah, it's a
Yeah, same as
trash.
Karen.
It's a trash.
Same as Karen.
trash.
Like, who the fuck heard of a dude named Karen and a guy named Boots, Roy Jones 2.0, goes 24 rounds with fucking Karen? What? What a world beater, people. Roy Jones 2.0.
I think Karen beat him, bro.
Yeah, I thought he won that
Especially
fight.
that second
know what?
fight. I really
That second
One
fight, he
thing-
definitely won.
Everybody needs
One
to.
thing I've always said about Boots, bro, like, and I've watched Boots in a few fights, man, where Boots comes in and he admires his work too much, bro. Like, he'll let some good combinations go, and he'll just stay in the pocket too long, man. And I'll tell you, if he does that with Virgil, bro, he gets clipped. He gets
That's
clipped,
what-
he gets countered, and he gets combinations landed on that chin, bro. That's what I
Well,
want to see, Boots under pressure. I want
you're
to see Boots
reiterating.
face fire.
You're reiterating what I said earlier. I've been on here for a bit. I pretty much said the same thing. I don't think Rare Breed was on earlier, and he was pretty much saying that Boots is like the better skilled fighter. I'm like, I think I give Boots the athleticism and like, because he darts a lot, which is like a tactic where you kind of jump in and out, but he like actually strafes you like a drive-by kind of shit. You know, Marvin Hagler kind of did it, but Marvin Hagler will go to the other stance and fuck you up on the other side. Boots don't like finish it off. I think when he looks at that, when you see guys that see that kind of style, they look at it like, oh wow, this is really fast and explosive, and like this guy's really good. But if you look at like how he fights, he's not. I don't think he's as advertised. If that makes sense. His last fight with Karen was horrible. That was not a good fight. And you look at how he
Bro,
he
his
handled
first
guys
fight with
that-
Karen was terrible. His first fight with Karen was terrible.
Well, the
both
second
fights
fight was
terrible,
worse.
man.
The second fight was worse. Like, think about what he
Yeah.
did. I thought the second fight was horrible. I thought Karen was kind of like neutralized him in a lot of ways. It's like, well, what are you doing? You're this big ass guy that's going to be moving up to 54, and you can't beat this boxer. It's I don't get it.
I just loved the Boots fanboys that come to his defense and, oh no, Karen will be a world champion. You watch, Karen's a killer. Killer Karen.
Oh, that's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to tell you. Now Karen's like, all of a sudden now Karen's like this like elite fighter because they have to make him into that because they know in the back of their minds like, fuck,
He's a
Boots
sleeper.
has like
He's a
over
sleeping
30
talent.
fights. You know?
Yeah, they did that with others.
Even a Brian Norman, bro, like Brian Norman beating Jin Sasaki, like fuck, whoop-de fucking do. Wow. Yeah. Like, and Boots doesn't want to fight him. Like, I think Boots beats Brian Norman. Like, I'm not a fucking idiot. I can see that Boots is talented, man. Like, Boots is talented. He's got talent up the wazoo. But, man, you know what? I'll tell you what happens, fellas. So, guys like Anthony Joshua that have 4 tune-up fights and then face a guy like Daniel Dubois and get knocked the fuck out, this is what's going to happen to fucking Boots. You want to take tune-up fights. You want to fight these lower-tier guys. What happens when you jump in the ring at 154 with a fucking killer is you're going to get your ass handed to you, bro. You're going to get your chin checked like it's never been checked before. And, man, like, taking light fights, man, I don't know, man. Like, tune-up fights, yeah, maybe come back from an injury or whatever. I get that, right? Get back in the ring, get some rounds, you know, beat some C-level dude. But when it's C-level dude after C-level dude after C-level dude, man, like, I've been on this YouTube shit since fucking 2019. I've been hearing about fucking Boots for fucking 6 years. Who's he fought? Fuck. Like, it's so frustrating, man. I just find it's fucking laughable, man. And it just seems to be this American fucking blueprint of protecting your O at all costs. And people can say Bozy Ennis is moving Boots the way fucking Bozy wants because that's his son. Yeah, whatever, cocksucker. Move your son however you want to move him. But trouble is, man, when you put him in there against the Virgil Ortiz, you're going to get your fucking ass handed to you, bro, and you're going to get put to sleep. And to go on Dirk's point about, well, none of you motherfuckers ever seen nobody face that Philly style. Well, that Philly style is going to get knocked the fuck out. That's what's going to happen with that Philly style. That motherfucker is going to get knocked the
Philly
fuck out.
style, okay. He left earlier. I already threw this in his face. That Philly style has been getting knocked out pretty consistently for the past 10 to 15 years.
I look at a guy like
name me a good
I'm
Philly fighter right now.
I'm a huge Virgil Ortiz fan, bro. I run the Australian chapter of the Virgil Ortiz fan club. I've been a massive fan of Virgil Ortiz for fucking ever. Huge fan. So I'm probably a little bit biased in my opinion of Virgil, right? But one thing I've seen Virgil do, bro, is I've seen Virgil progress. I've seen him come up and I've seen him face opposition and seen him face dudes that are worth a fuck, that are someone that you can have on your resume that go, that dude tested him. Guys like Boachuk. Arguably, people say he lost that fight. Whatever. I think Virgil did enough to win. Even when Virgil got dropped, I think he came back and dominated those rounds. But you see, I also know a lot about history, especially when guys are in the same gym and they're sparring partners for each other for fight in, fight out. When Abel Sanchez was talking about Virgil Ortiz and Boachuk and the time they've sparred together, it's like Jai Opetaia when Jai Opetaia fought David Noika. And people said, Opetaia got fucking smoked by this bum that no one ever heard of. Yeah, but see, there's history there. Like there's gym history. This is where two guys want to stand in there because they've got the history of sparring hundreds of rounds together. And they go in there and say, you know what, motherfucker, this is the time we go. This is where we lay it on the line. This is for money. This is for all the marbles. And that's where I see guys like Virgil, man, that just come out the fucking bright side. Like, oh man, for me, man, when fucking Virgil did what he did to Madrimov, bro, I thought, and he's back with Robert Garcia, man. I think Robert Garcia is the best trainer in boxing today. I think if you want to talk about dude that has elite fucking fighters in his fucking stable, I think Robert Garcia's got that shit on tap. I think Robert Garcia is fucking, for me anyway, I think Robert Garcia is the best trainer in boxing today.
I'll tell you this. Don't trust him around your daughter's nieces.
Who? Robert Garcia.
I'll just say that.
Yeah, there's rumors of him out there talking to young ladies.
Hold on. What's going on? What's going on?
They're not rumors.
What's going on?
Yeah, right. Well, I haven't heard none of that shit. But when it comes to boxing, man, I think Virgil and fucking Garcia, I think, his old man, and this is what I love about Virgil Ortiz Sr., bro. He went, right, I got my son this far. He needs to go to that next level. I need to step back and let the pros do their work. What the fuck's funny?
These fucking fake profiles in the chat, bro. They fucking kill me. Fuck is Cuck Ronica. The cucking sector. Cuck Ronica loves anal. Veronica and Mirage anal.
I want to know if that's true, Veronica. Is that statement true? Please answer my question. I'm begging you. I'm dying to know.
Meatloaf. Want to see it again, little gay dude?
Nah, but yeah, Carl, I think you're right, bro, and I think that's what happens with a lot of fighters, right? When they're brought up by their dad, and the dad doesn't want to let them kind of like flourish. You get me? Like they don't let them evolve into that next level. You see it a lot, bro. I seen it in Tio. I seen it in Danny Garcia. Fucking who else? There's like a plethora, right?
Yeah, even Devin Haney, bro. Devin Haney against Garcia, bro. Devin Haney against Garcia, bro. Classic example. Bill's telling him, Bill giving him really shit advice in that corner, bro. Really,
it's like they want the spotlight or some shit, you know?
Well, you also got to think of it like this, right? You got to put things into perspective. Imagine you're the father, and you invested time that normally coaches don't invest in.
Mm-hmm.
All that work you put in, now he's with a different trainer, and you ain't getting shit out of it. Other
And
than
now
it
he's not
seems
trying
like
to pay you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as a father myself, man, like you've got to. There comes a point where you got to stand back and go, you know what? I was never shit in boxing. I can train.
Well,
Like, let's be honest.
Well, I mean,
None of them. It's not like we're talking about Chavez Senior. You know what I mean? Like we're talking about fucking Bill Haney, Teofimo Senior, Virgil Ortiz dad. Like, had anyone ever seen these dudes fight? Like, none of these cocksuckers could fucking lace a pair of gloves, bro. So shut the fuck up. Do your management, manage your son, but let trainers train him. Let dudes who know their shit do the training, bro. Leave that to the big dogs. I just think these guys that move like boots, man, that just take this tune up after tune up.
That's true.
Like, man, the Anthony Joshua, the writing was on the wall, bro. Like, watching him fight guys like Otto Wallin, Francis Ngannou. I can't even remember who the other two were, but he had like 4 easy touches, bro. And I even heard it on good advice that he wasn't doing contact sparring, bro. He wasn't doing heavy sparring. And I'm like, man, you're a heavyweight. You're not doing heavy sparring? Like, you don't do heavy sparring, bro. Like, let me tell you, that's one division. That's one division where one punch changes the fight, bro. And I mean, Anthony Joshua got his ass handed to him. I think Andy Ruiz broke him, and I think Usyk absolutely fractured him and destroyed him. Like, and it all played out in front of our eyes after the second fight, where Anthony Joshua, like a spoiled little brat, got all his belts and threw him out of the ring. And I'm much bigger than you. You can't beat me. I'm muscly. Look at you. And I'm like, this dude has got a serious concussion and needs to go the fuck to sleep.
That was funny how Usyk. That was funny how Usyk was telling him, Joshua, calm down, like a child and shit.
Yeah. Well, he is the owner of Britain, Ukraine. Like, I've heard they're building a fucking statue of Usyk in the center of London, bro, because he is England's daddy. He's fucked everyone up, man. I'll tell you one. I'm disappointed in Andy Ruiz, bro. Fuck, I thought that dude was gonna just absolutely go on. And you know what? Being a fat dude, man, I love fat dudes, right? Dad bods. I kind of rock with Ruiz, how his fucking guts hung over his shorts, and I kind of thought, it gives us fat dudes hope, bro. But then I don't know what happened with Andy Ruiz, man. But
he started acting like a fat dude.
He started eating.
He always had like that yo-yo career. You know that term, like a yo-yo diet. Like when you're eating good, you're getting healthy, and then you start eating junk food again, and you get overweight again. That's Andy's career. He's like a yo-yo career.
That's what I call bipolar career. He's hot and cold, right?
Right. Like that.
Was it codeine? Like, was he on the lean, bro? Was he hooked on the lean? Like, has he got that codeine shit, man? Is he mixing Mountain Dew and fucking codeine?
He was hooked on that weed like sobers.
And that fucking pussy. That pussy in Hong Kong.
Put it like this, Carl. Andy would he'll smoke a blunt right at 4-3 in the morning during training camp, and then he'll go buy a burrito and some nachos and
get the munchies.
Get the munchies.
Get the munchies.
Yeah, because even his dad exposed him. His dad said, that's he's very undisciplined like that.
Ruiz got hooked on the fame. Yep.
Yeah, he got like it went over his head.
He started fucking some bitch. He started cheating on his baby mama with some bitch that looks just like his baby mama.
Right,
but is more famous.
Yeah, but man, he was setting the world up. Like, man, when he beat Anthony Joshua, no one saw that coming. I'll be honest, man. I did not give it.
I gave him a chance. I gave him
I had Ruiz all day on that one.
Nah,
but
I just didn't see him outbox. I thought because AJ can box. One thing I'll give AJ is he can box.
Well,
he can box, and I thought His boxing movement, man. AJ showed him, man. He's got a very fragile Amir Khan-like chin.
Well, the reason why I gave him a chance is because Ruiz got robbed against Parker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
I
close
think
fight. I couldn't say robbery, man, because it's them close ones, bro. Like, you know,
Nah, that
like
was
people
a robbery.
say.
I was pissed. I thought he won. I was pissed.
I can't see him winning 7 rounds in that fight.
Is that the one from when he fought Parker back in 2016, right? For the WBO?
Yeah.
2017,
Oh,
wasn't
okay. 2017? Oh, okay.
I think I scored that 6-5-1 or some shit like that.
Yeah, I thought it was a close one, man. Like, but I'm a bit of a Parker fan too. Like, but it was very. I've gone back and watched it again, man. And Parker definitely won some fucking brilliant rounds, man. That's when when Ruiz showed to me that he's world level, bro. But like, he beat AJ and then he lost the rematch, man. And I just thought, fuck, where's he gone to from here, man? Like, that motherfucker was still top 5 heavyweight, bro.
He took those 2 checks, bro, and he fucked off.
Yeah, he punched.
I thought the first check was small.
No, he got paid a lot for stepping in against AJ. I'm sure he got paid like more double after he beat him.
Yeah.
You know, but he's dumb though because he could have parlayed that. He could have parlayed that to so much more money.
Exactly.
There wasn't a long layoff either. He was straight back in there. So I think they knew he was kind of like Roberto Duran and on the party, you know. So like Sugar Ray Leonard, let's get him straight away. Let's get this rematch.
Yeah, bro. He catfished everybody.
Oh
yeah, that's
man,
all it was, bro.
Yep. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. But man, he's another one that like what could have been. And it's a shame because man, the dude can fight, man, for a big fat dude. He can fight. Bro, and he's got a chin.
Yeah, speed, like speed. Like real fast hands, like real fucking speed.
Yeah.
The only
but like from nowhere too, man. Like he can throw those punches. Like Ruiz can throw them punches from the hip, bro. Like you know, like fuck he can.
It's
all that body mass.
It's all that body
in the heavyweight division, bro. I'll tell you something. If you want to be a champion in the heavyweight division, bro, you've got to have that one punch knockout. You've got to have it, bro. If you do not have that knockout power, bro, I look at this Aussie Maori dude, Justice Rooney, man. Great amateur career, good pedigree, but chinny is all fucked, bro. Chinny is all fucked. Fought that Fabio Wardley, man, and was boxing the absolute ears off the dude until he caught one on the chin and then just fell over. And I'm like, yep, well, that was my whole question with him the whole time was his chin. And he just got fucking chinned and good night. Kind of like Tim Tszyu, bro. Like Tim Tszyu has the wrong chin for his style. Like if you got a come forward style like a Virgil Ortiz, like the Mexican style, you got to have a chin, bro. Because your defense is your offense. So you're going to take shots to get shots off.
He has the right style. You want to know why? I don't want to see any of that retarded shit. You got to give him props for going out like a samurai.
Who went out?
Tim.
He fucking quit on the stool, bro. He fucking quit on his stool, man.
Did he?
Oh, come on. He quit on his stool in the rematch against Fundora. He's a fucking pussy. Fuck Tim Tszyu. I'm done with Tim Tszyu. I'm off the Tim Tszyu bandwagon. That was the biggest.
Wait, did he really quit?
He did.
He fucking quit, bro. He quit on the stool, bro. That's not Australian. That's not Australian. I love dudes. And that's why, look, you look at guys like Liam Wilson, man. That dude fought Navarrete, fought Valdez. Like, that dude, that Liam Wilson dude, man, I'll give nothing but props because he goes out on his shield, man. And, like, he says to his corner, if you throw that towel, cocksucker, I'm going to get a fucking steak knife and jam it through your rib cage. Do not throw the towel. Let me go out on my shield. And, like, I'll be honest, that Liam Wilson's a little bit punch drunk now because he's been knocked out a few times. But you got to respect the dude that fucking gets in there, man, and gets slapped. None of this fucking quitting on the stool, man. That's a boo-boo. That's fucking boo-boo Andre type shit.
Yeah,
Fuck
this
that
is
shit.
boxing, not track and field.
Exactly, bro. And I look at his old man. Ricky Hatton knocked out his father, and he never fought again. Yeah, that's what I love about Costa. Costa Zoo ended Chavez's career, Chavez Senior. And man, the respect that those two dudes had for each other was crazy. They remain friends today. Like, that's one thing about sharing the ring with someone. You might hate them before, but share the ring with these dudes, and they become your fucking best friends. They become your OG BFFs. So I just don't like quitters, man. And fucking Tim's a quitter, and he's gone, man. He'll never be. He's done. I think Murtazali fucking ended him. I don't think the cut. People say the cut. He wasn't over the cut. Fuck the cut, man. It's a cut. Fuck, I cut myself all the time, bro. Fuck. I'm a cutter. But to me, the cut was nothing, man. The cut, yeah, he had his blinkers on. He couldn't see what the fuck he was doing. But to me, that didn't break Tim down. That fucking Chechen fucking cocksucker destroyed Tim Tszyu in 3 rounds, bro. And it was his brother that had to grab the towel off his uncle and throw the cunt in the ring. He didn't want any more of that. Nikita said, fuck that. So, yeah, Timmy's done, mate. Timmy's done. But you know what, man? I'll give him nothing but praise because you know what? He tested himself. I thought he had a good win against Harrison, man. But he just went backwards, bro. Look, fighting against Fundora, it's like, I don't know if you ever seen someone get clocked when they're in their pocket with someone, bro, and they just freeze. Like Tim Tszyu just froze, just had zero defense. He was just blocking shots with his head. And just not carrying anything, not putting a hand up. Like,
though, remember?
Well, Fundora came in on 11 days notice, but you got to remember
he scheduled to fight Thurman?
Yeah, Thurman broke his hand or some fucking thing, the pussy. But there's no excuse because Fundora Fundora was also on short notice, bro. So, he only had 11 days to prepare for that fight too. So, you always got to remember it's not just you that you got the short notice and the show must go on. But it's the other dude.
The thing is, when you're in training camp, you're trying to build a muscle memory for your opponent's style. Not a lot of people can break the habit or break in the habit.
Yeah, that's true. But man, I don't know, man. When Tim Tszyu ducked fucking Virgil, bro, I went, something's up here. Something. I smell a rat. And that shit was meant to go down, man. And I was so excited because they were both my favorite fighters. Timmy Tszyu and fucking Virgil Ortiz, and I'm thinking, yes, fuck yes. And by the way, I had Virgil Ortiz knocking Tim out. I always thought Virgil was better than Tim. I wasn't riding no Aussie fucking pride shit. I always thought Virgil beats. And man, I go to these Australian channels, bro, and I remember when that fight was announced, and all these Aussie cunts are jumping down my throat going, Carl, you fucking turncoat. What are you doing, man? It's Tim. And I'm like, nah, man, Virgil's ring IQ is up the wazoo compared to fucking Tim Tszyu. Virgil's got that IQ. Virgil can switch up mid-fight, man. And what I saw with Virgil versus Michael McKinson, man, where Virgil was punching this dude to the head, and this dude's tough as nails, and he went back to his corner, and his dad said, you're neglecting the body. You got to go to the body. Virgil started working the body and stopped him to the body, bro. And I'm thinking, that's a guy that's fucking learning on the fly. That's ring IQ. When you go back to your seat at the end of the round, and you get an instruction, and you take that instruction and you put it into play, and it fucking wins, and it works. To me, that's ring IQ right there. But yeah, I think Virgil. I think it won't be long. Virgil will be a world champ, bro. I'll put all my eggs in that basket. I've had about fucking 6 beers. Fuck me, I'm just absolutely slamming these cocksuckers down. You cunts are getting ready for bed. Slowly, they're like, man, I couldn't even scroll through this list on this fucking channel panel. And
Yo.
And then they were
ready for bed in a minute. I'm driving to the house right now. Finna go smoke a little bit. Is fucking Spook TV still here? Or has he been playing the game the whole time?
What the fuck is Spoo even doing? Is he just using us for content, bro? Like,
Yeah.
He's playing. He's
Piece
playing
of
his
shit.
game.
Is he playing? Because he's not good at any games. So
Bro, he has no fight
whoever's
IQ.
playing is winning. So I don't think it's him, bro.
He got no
you
fight
see the
IQ.
IBF? Did you fellas see the IBF ordered the fight with Opatara and Sin Cara?
Who's that?
I
I know-
don't fucking
who's Sin
know.
Cara?
Some 40-year-old cunt.
Wow.
Man, I wish he had that Zerto. Zerto had shoulder surgery, so Zerto won't be back in the ring till next year. And Jai's not going to wait. Jai should just go to heavyweight, man. Just get out of that. Cruiserweight's a fucking red-headed stepchild division. It's fucked. And I know a lot of people, I know I'm on a Mexican channel panel, but I just think Zerto is just all wrong for fucking Opataya, man. I think he's too slow, predictable, and I think Jai fucks him up, man. I know a lot of people are going to hate me for it, but I just think Jai's fucking levels above that dude, man. And I know I'm not going to get the love over here for it, but yeah.
Wait, say that again?
I know I'm not going to get any love from you cunts because you love Zerto, but man, and I think Zerto is definitely better at cruiserweight. But I just think he's too
You
slow,
think
man.
Opataya's gonna murder him?
Fuck him up, dude. Put him in hospital like he's done with the last three cunts he's fought.
Yeah, I think Ja beats Zerto too.
Like he is one Australian man that I've got. Like that's one Aussie I rock with, man. Jai is that dude, man. He really is that guy. Anyone who knows anything about boxing, man, those two fights with Bradis, man, if that didn't show you what type of fighter Jai is, man, then you don't know what the fuck you're looking at.
That was a washed fucking Bradis though. You could tell when he in that fight he slowed down a bit.
The first fight? Nah.
Yeah.
Not the first fight.
First fight, yeah.
Nah, man. Nah, Jai fought with a broken jaw from round 3, bro. Bradis broke his jaw. I think Bradis gave fucking.
I think he had a broken nose in that fight.
Jai broke Bradis' nose, yeah.
Shit.
But Opataya had a
Someone
broken
had a
jaw.
broken jaw. I think someone had a broken nose. Some shit like that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but it is what it is. It is what it is, eh? You know what? And if that fight ever happens, I'm going to come on here and I'm going to fucking get my dick out. Me and Roland, we're coming on here and I'm going to get my dick out and tell you all, you want to see it again, little K dude? But yeah, all right, I'm going to go and see if I can wreak havoc over at Rap Stars. I'm going to go and swear at some people. And I'm going to get off here because this is dying in the ass here bad. Yous are all tired cunts, and I'm just getting a bit of a glow up, so I'm ready to pick a fight somewhere.
Oh shit!
All right, man. Hey, so
I can't fucking stand Rap Stars, bro. To be honest, but I'll go over there and see.
I don't mind him, man. I don't mind him, bro. I've always thought he was fucking, but man, he's just gone to the fucking Bill Haney side lately, bro. That's what I don't.
Because you know why? Because he fucking breaks bread. Because Bill Haney breaks bread.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. Like
He gives these dudes money. He gives these dudes fucking money.
You think?
Yeah, he was on Twitter talking about content creators, boxing creators. Contact me. Let's make some money. And he like puts a bunch of like money hashtags. Like he was telling people like I'll pay you guys to to push his little
I find
narrative.
it weird that Rap Stars always kept it 100 with everyone, bro. Everyone. He's always, you know. But the Bill Haney thing, man, is just getting strange. It's kind of it's weird. It's like a really old guy marrying a Filipino. You know, like it's a really weird dynamic. But hey, it is what it is. It's his channel. He can do what he wants. I'm going to go over there and talk about how much Devin Haney sucks.
Let's see if he gets mad.
I'll see if he kicks me off the panel.
Yeah, he fucking he banned me off his chat, bro. He banned me off his panel, bro, because I told him that I laughed at him because he thought that Demetrius Andrade could beat David Benavidez, and I was laughing at him like, bro, it's a joke fight, dude. Like, what do you mean? He's gonna annihilate this dude. You're stupid for even thinking anything else. And he's like, oh yeah, yeah, what? You a racist? You a racist or something? I'm like, bro, the fuck? I didn't say nothing. Nothing. I brought their color. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally, man. Totally. I'll tell you, man. Look, America, between the blacks, the whites, and the Mexicans, man, and even sometimes the Puerto Ricans. I call them the Puerto Ricans. Sometimes the Puerto Ricans, but man, like, I mean, you guys got to get your shit together over there, eh? Because you cunts are running some tribalistic fucking shit that it's crazy. But you know what, man? It's been like that for fucking 230 something years, and I don't think it's going to change anytime soon. But hey, what do I know, man? I'm just a stupid little drunk fat cunt from upside down country.
Well, how do you know you're upside down?
Because I'm down under, bro.
Yeah, but we don't know which way is up.
Well, exactly. The Earth's flat anyway, so the Earth's flat and the moon's fake. The sun is like a paid light force that Elon Musk is providing energy for.
It's not fake. It's made out of cheese.
All right, man. I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna go and stir up some cunt somewhere.
All right,
See ya,
bro.
man.
Take it easy, fellas. Thanks for having me, bro.
For sure. That was Carl. So what's up, Amok? Have you tried to play that game Hexen?
Nah. I don't play games like fucking Julio's playing right now. They're just too easy.
It's like they re-released it on the Xbox recently. I think on the Steam as well. Like they remastered it. It's like from the 90s, like 93 or 91. It's like it's like Doom, right? It was from the creators of Doom, but it's more like Dungeons and Dragons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like a little wizard who you're shooting spirit balls at people.
Like my game.
I mean, it's not as it's not like Dark and Darker exactly. Well, maybe like an older, you know, like you can imagine an older version of it, right?
Yeah, arcade.
You can do the multiplayer, the deathmatch, like 16 people in a match. It's pretty chill. I haven't gotten that many people in a match yet. I've only gotten like 7 or 8 at the most. Trying to get people to get on.
It's called, well, the thing is, I don't have an Xbox.
Did you have a PC?
Yeah, I have a PC.
You get on the Game Pass.
I don't have that.
I give you like 2 free months because I have. If you want to try it or whatever.
Shit, I kind of don't want to waste it. Is it a code or something?
No, yeah, it's they give me like shit to give to your friend, like, you know, like, oh, you give your friends like 3 free months or whatever. There's nothing that costs me anything.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
But yeah, just check it. It's an old ass game, bro.
I know. I love old games, dude. Like
they're trying to get people to get on.
Yeah, some of the old games are my favorite. You know, like RuneScape. You know, that's an old game.
Yeah.
Fucking Street Fighter 1 and 2. I fucking love that. Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. Marvel vs. Capcom.
Those are badass.
I used to like the game a lot. What was it called? Initial D.
Wait, what? What is that?
It was a racing game where you could save your. This was before like the internet. Well, the internet was around, but before you could how do I say this? Cross-platform. So it was a racing game. So think of like kind of like Need for Speed, but you could save your game information on the arcade. So you would have to make like a card, like a kind of like a credit card, and it would save all that information, and then it would pull it up. So I could take that same like card, and I can go across. I can go across the fucking state and then play with all my saved information.
It's like a memory card.
Yeah, but it was in a debit card.
A debit card. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was fucking weird, dude.
That is weird.
Or maybe it was just saved. Maybe it was just saved from the franchise, like because I used to go to a place called Golf and Stuff, and it was just like it's kind of like a small little theme park, It had mini golf, like a good set of bumper cars, and I think they used to have a track, and they got rid of that. And an arcade system.
So
Yeah.
when's the last time you played RuneScape?
I don't know. 22.
For real?
2020. Yeah, I was dying of cancer while playing that shit because that's the only thing I could. I'm not even kidding. I was on fucking opioids, dying of cancer, and fucking playing RuneScape because that's all I could really do.
I will hit level 100 at mining.
You hit what level?
I said, you're like, no, you're right there in the hospital bed. Like, I will hit level 100 at mining.
Oh, the max is 99 for every skill. Yeah.
That game was shock played when I was a kid.
Yeah. I still like the player killing.
Yeah, I thought it was cool too. Like, it's kind of like just there's like killing fields. Like, well, there's this area is safe, but there's some cool stuff over there. But you can get killed by anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, the reason why I like the game a lot is because basically the player killing, but the fact that you could customize your character to what you want.
Yeah.
That's something
That
that's
game was
missing.
dope, bro. That's a free fucking RPG that deep.
Yeah.
Man, that shit's badass. You know what's so funny, bro? I got my cousins into that. My girl cousins. And they had like little boyfriends on there on the game, and like dudes would just give them like mithril
Free
armor and adamantium, like full sets, like for no reason.
Yeah, they used
You know
to
what
be
I mean? Like,
there used to be guys pretending to be girls just to get free shit.
just try to get free stuff. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, because I remember this one guy told me, right, when I was in high school, he found out I played the game, and I kind of like, I would sometimes like hide, like, at, in the fucking, what's the shit called? The computer room. I'd be all fucking lit in the computer room just playing that shit.
That shit was cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought, I don't know, it just, like, when you're done eating, wasting what, like 20 minutes of just fucking yapping, sometimes I'd rather just be over there and just play something.
Yeah.
Instead of yapping for like 20 fucking minutes. But I don't know if there was a game I was gonna get into, would probably be that new Path of Exile game. But I don't know. I still play Dark and Darker. I don't really play any other games now.
Dark School. I'll probably get back on there sooner or
I don't.
later. It just runs kind of shitty on my computer, man. I gotta get a better computer.
Yeah. You gotta download the app Slick Deals. Or do you do any mechanic work on your car?
Sometimes. Just basic shit like changing the brakes.
Yeah, if you can do that, bro, you could change a fucking RAM and hard drive to a fucking laptop or a PC.
Yeah, I thought about doing that too, like trying to upgrade it myself. Because the internal hard drive is like tiny.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. Like people get really scared, like, oh my god, it's super sensitive. If I touch it, it might break. But yeah, I don't know. I still have I still have that fucking I know you guys were making fun of me the other day, but I still have that's why sometimes, like, I don't know, I don't really go to other people's party as much, because people just get drunk and just yap about shit I don't want to hear about.
What do you mean?
Because when I do go, they usually ask me to fucking bring the little, they call it the little arcade.
Uh-huh.
You know, the handheld that I fucking posted pictures about.
Uh-huh.
I have Mortal Kombat 2, King of Fighters, Street Fighter, Smash TV, Contra, and other games like that. I can connect it to the TV. I don't know, I think it's really cool.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah. And the controllers are wireless, so. Sergeant's back. You don't even talk.
So sorry. I heard Sergeant like say one thing.
What does he sound like?
I think I was starting a stream. I was starting a stream, right? I think I was in here by myself, and he jumped in, and he just goes like, "Yo."
Yo.
I was like, yeah, he just goes, "Yo." The fuck, he just talked, and he just never said nothing else ever again.
Well, no. I'm glad fucking Quack's back.
Yeah, of course. I knew he was gonna come back. Just had to take a little break.
He's addicted. He's tired. He was tired of you assholes. And
Yeah, I get it. You know what I mean? Everyone. I don't know who was pissing him off so much, but
it was
yeah,
LL.
It happens.
Remember, it was LL that triggered him, and he started hating.
I thought it was Chitlin distributor. I don't know who the fuck. I thought it was like 3 people, and he just started like talking shit to everybody.
Nah, it was LL that triggered him. LL triggered him so bad he started hitting all the fucking Mexicans.
That was funny. Pretty chill.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, bro. Gotta be able to take a joke.
Yeah.
This dude Vess was talking shit in the chat still.
You guys
Jump
are still
on the
beefing?
BC, bro. Jump on the BC, Brody. Jump on the BC, Brody.
All right. I'm gonna fucking play my game for a bit and I had this. Wait, you guys gonna be on tomorrow and Saturday or?
I don't know, bro. I don't know if there's anything like worth it, like for as far as Saturday.
All right, let me check.
Tomorrow, I don't know either. Maybe I do something like this. No, just get up in the VC. Yeah.
Jack Fairty versus Berlin.
Who?
Yeah, some UK fighters, I'm assuming. Some British fighters, I'm assuming. Jonas Tellers versus Ebas Barao. I don't know who the fuck that
I've heard about the dude Jonas Tellus. He's a 168 guy.
Let me check. No, he's at 54.
54. Okay. I've been hearing that name.
All right, let's check you. Oh, Walker, Johnny Walker versus Zhang. Yeah, it's gonna be an okay Okay,
Hello?
UFC card, something.
I'm gonna go to bed in a minute. I'm doing a stream right now. I'm gonna end it right now. I fell
Who's
asleep. I
fighting
just
UFC?
woke up.
Johnny
Oh, yeah.
Walker versus Zhang Min Yang.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed in a
Ortega.
minute.
No, Johnny Walker's
I
getting
had it
knocked
running
out.
and I fell
Just
asleep.
Just taking a while, yes.
And then Ortega versus Sterling.
Yeah, just put him back in the cage. All right, bye bye.
Who?
Brian Ortega versus Aljamain.
Oh, Ortega versus Sterling? That's
Oh,
bad
that
fight for Sterling.
was Sergey Pavlovich fighting some guy, Marco
Yeah.
Ostrazi, some shit.
Yeah, he's fighting Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Pavlovich is a heavyweight, right?
Yeah, he's the guy John Jones ducked.
Okay, yeah, the one that Aspinall fought.
Yeah,
They both almost knocked each other out in the first round. That was a cool fight. Very quick
Yeah.
though.
well, it was basically the battle for number one. Jones ducking,
That was a real heavyweight championship right there.
and then it was fucking some Chinese dude, Suma Derridge. I think I've seen him fight before. I remember what his fighting style.
Sumaderji.
Yeah, whatever. I don't recognize anybody else. Oh, Michael Pereira, Zillion.
Michel Pereira.
Yeah. And a bunch of fucking other Asians. I don't know who the fuck they are. Yeah, it's gonna be a decent fight card.
Yeah, okay, so UFC's not looking that bad.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be worse, but it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, so there's decent fight. That's why. Alright, well, I'm heading out, man. I'll see you guys maybe Saturday, I guess.
Yeah, tomorrow or Saturday. Yeah, something like that.
See ya.
Maybe BDA goes live tomorrow too.
Yeah, hopefully.
Drunk streams.
All right, people, it's super late right now. It is very, very late. I'm gonna be getting out of here. I want to thank all you guys for coming in here tonight and watching this amazing episode of Expert Panel. All right.
Is Food TV even fucking still here? I'm gonna go check your live stream, brother.
Yeah, I'm still here.
You're still playing videos.
No, I actually fell asleep.
Oh, isn't that your friend? You said
Who?
this video right here, Split.
Yeah. That's
Did you say you knew them?
That's the band. What's it called? Pixel Grip.
Oh, this is Pixel Grip.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I fell asleep. I was running a thing, but the guys talked about boxing a bunch. That's cool.
Boxing shit put you to sleep or what?
No, I was running the controls over here, and then they were talking about boxing. I'm like, oh, you guys are just gonna talk about boxing tonight. Because, you know, this whole thing is kind of like it's a spur of the moment, a lot of it, right? It's just like people
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
about stuff. So, you know, it's a little... I wanted to get guys to sing some karaoke, but, you know, that happens. Sometimes it'll happen, sometimes it won't, right?
You gotta wait for Saturday, bro. Wait for everybody to be drunk, dude. I'm telling you. You gotta have at least 1 or 2 drunk people, bro. Last time was Gonzalo and
I do.
fucking Don, right?
I think there was more than
Someone to get the party going. You know what I'm saying? Someone to get the party going. Get everybody a little out of their shell a little bit.
Yeah, maybe I'll do it on Saturday if I'm around. See if we do it the same. There's not really any boxing going on this weekend, is there? I don't think there's any MMA either.
There's some MMA. I was talking about it with a Muck right now. There's gonna be some okay fights. There's Pavlovich. Who else? Johnny Walker's gonna be on the card. He's gonna get knocked out.
He has to get knocked out every card, right?
So that's gonna be good, right? That's I guaranteed. You know,
It's a
funny knockout
celebration.
right there almost.
He always gets knocked out in really funny ways.
Yeah, and there's somebody else too. I forgot who else. Oh, Ortega is gonna fight Aljamain Sterling. That's gonna be a decent fight.
That actually might be kind of interesting, just to see how Sterling can do because he's going up in weight, right? He's going up in weight.
Yeah.
I think he was at what was he at before, the bantamweight? That's a big guy too, Aljamain Sterling.
Yeah, he is. He, you know, bro, he used to cut. They told me. Fucking, I heard Marab say on it was Marab, or I don't think. Actually, I don't think it was Marab, right? Because he was like kind of exposing him. But someone kind of let it out that this fool cuts like 45 pounds to get to bantamweight, to get to 135. So he's like walking around like 180. Like, what the fuck?
It's crazy that he was able to make that weight, but you would see he would come in all shredded.
Yeah, yeah.
Big thing. It's a lot of guys like that in the UFC. I don't know how they do it. They cut down the weight that much. Because I remember seeing pictures of Aljamain Sterling, and he was like massive. This is his first fight in a long time, right? Is this the first fight after the O'Malley loss?
Who?
Aljamain Sterling.
I think so. I think so.
So yeah, I guess that should be pretty interesting. I mean, the guy's got what, 2 losses or something in his career? I think he's actually had like 3.
I fucking hate Aljamain Sterling, bro.
You got a robbery versus Jan, I think his name is, right? Yeah, robbery win.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says just kind of a boring wrestler.
That fact, bro.
I think he'd be Henry Cejudo, right? That's like his biggest win, I think, right? He beat Henry Cejudo on a comeback, right? I feel like that happened. It's just the thing with Aljamain is that his fights are so damn boring that I forget all of them. What happened to Quags? He just left? What the F? When did he go?
Yeah, I think he was drunk.
So come on here. I gotta get out of here, man.
Oh shit. Yeah.
You ever played this UFC game, Undisputed?
Which was that one? From 2009?
On the screen right now, this is I don't know if you can see it. Let me see. It is Undisputed 3. It's the 3rd title in that series, which started on the 360. It never came to the next gen consoles. It was only on the 360 and PSP, I think. I mean, I think they did a pretty good job for the technology they had. They did pretty good, and I think they were known for the wrestling games they made. So, yeah, that's UFC. I think that's called UFC 3, Undisputed 3. You know, it's funny now. You actually, if you have like, I think it's the 360 and the PS3 emulator, you can actually update this title, play it on PC, and it has all types of new fighters. I've never done it, but it's kind of cool. The users have added a ton of new updates to the title.
Which one?
Undisputed. I'll put it on the screen before I go. I know I saw a whole thing about it. They even made they made trailers for it and everything. It's a free upgrade.
The new Undisputed? Wow, this truck almost flipped.
No, Undisputed, the game that came out. I forgot when it came out. What, like the last one came out in like what?
The boxing one?
No, the UFC game, the UFC Undisputed.
Okay, okay. Yeah, the whole series is called Undisputed, right?
Yeah, it's UFC Undisputed.
Okay.
And these idiots came out and they took that name. It's like, what are you doing?
Right. Like that's already a name for a different series, dumbass.
Yeah, they have an MMA title that came out that was called Undisputed that ran for like a few years there. I think they had 3 titles.
Oh shit! This fucking truck looked like it's about to flip, bro, in front of me, dude.
I would stay behind it if I were you.
Oh, I'm slowing the fuck down. I need all the time to react. This is crazy.
It's also late. A lot of times that's why I fucking hate driving at night, because there's a lot of truckers and the dudes are like falling asleep behind the wheel.
Right. Trying to stay awake and shit, bro. Just pull over, motherfucker. Sleep for like an hour or two.
I had more than a couple of times I had those dudes run me off the fucking road.
Damn.
Like they come and they slide into your lane and I have to go and merge out of there.
Yep.
It's real crazy shit. You gotta be careful.
Hell yeah, bro. That shit's happened to me before. Where I'm like on the shoulder lane and they fucking just, and I'm behind the truck and another one just starts merging and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it happened to me a few times. A whole big ass truck. You see it. You look on the left side. You're like, what the fuck? And the thing's like shifts right into your lane, so you have to like slide over. And it's not even like a lane. One time I think I pulled into the shoulder. It's crazy.
Yeah.
A lot of times I think the dudes are just sleeping. They're not paying attention. They're retarded. Can't pay attention when you're sleeping. This is why they get fucked over. This is why they're going to get possibly replaced by freaking automation. They can sell it on that. Oh, now the road is safer now.
You think so? You think it'd be safer with that, or?
I'm not sure, but I know that, the machines aren't going to fall asleep. Right? It's going to stay up. They maintain it before it goes off, but it's not going to fall asleep. It's going to be able to do all kinds of stuff that people wouldn't do. It might even run itself off the road if it's the difference between running over a person or going out of control. They might actually run off the road just because lawsuits and all that. Where a person most likely would not do that because they'd be scared shitless. If you turn the truck and you know that fucking truck's gonna flip over, you're probably not gonna make that move.
Yeah, I see those. You can see those unmanned cars. They look fucking weird, dude. They have like all these big ass like radio, like what do they call? I keep saying like they have these little appendages that are coming out of them. And I guess
it's cameras and stuff.
Sensors.
Yeah, for sure. They probably have the sensors all over them. Cameras, sensors, a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but I can't I see one of those things, I'll go across the whole other side of the road, bro. I don't even, like fucking driving near those motherfuckers.
No. Yeah, I wouldn't want to drive next to that shit either. You never know.
What's that movie, bro, where the cars start killing people?
Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah, like this was literally a movie, assholes.
That used to be like one of my favorite movies as like a little kid. I used to watch that for some weird reason. Because they used to show it on like TV, like on Channel 11. It's a big thing back then. They had something they called Shocktober. I brought it up before. Because it's like network television. So they would get like these older films and kind of play them for free. And so that's one of the ones I liked. You know that's based on a Stephen King film? Not film, book.
A book? Yeah, isn't it fucking CP in it?
I think it was actually directed by Stephen King. You know, I
Fucking weird ass dude.
yeah, I remember that. Look, I'll show you. I'll show it on the screen right now. Look at this. It's great. It's funny.
Weird ass motherfucker, dude.
Stephen King was like, because you know Stephen King was known for hating all the films that were made based on his books, but he's like, I'm gonna make this one myself, and I think it's still
That dude looks
flopped.
like such a fucking creep.
He does.
Stephen King.
Fucking Stephen King.
I've written several motion pictures.
Yeah, Stephen King actually directed Maximum Overdrive.
Called Maximum Overdrive.
Look at this guy.
This is the first one I directed.
Fucking HP Lovecraft wannabe.
Fucking Arcade killed him.
What in the dickens is going on around here? A lot of people have directed Stephen King.
I fuck with the music though.
It sounds like Escape from New York.
Right. You ought to do it yourself.
He looks insane.
Why does he look like that?
He looks,
He
he looks like Hacksaw
Nazi.
Jim Duggan. Run,
It
Curtis!
was my first picture as a director, and you know something? I sort of enjoyed it.
Oh man,
Does he make himself cross that on purpose?
maybe
I
he
just
does.
wanted
He does
someone
look
to do
crazy.
Stephen King right.
You want a war? You got one.
This fool just shot a fucking missile at him.
So come and spend some time with me and my friends at the Dixie Boy.
Emilio!
Hadouken!
Emilio!
Emilio Estevez.
Emilio!
I'm gonna scare the hell out of you. And that's a promise.
You're going to get us in an awful lot of trouble, man.
We already in trouble.
Maximum terror.
Ready.
Jesus coming in
The Green Goblin.
That's funny. I think that actually is like Spider-Man's Green Goblin.
You know what's really funny, dude? I think I heard you saying it yesterday, or like doing a show.
Yeah.
Like, and I thought like that would be really fucking funny, dude. Just watching trailers, movie trailers.
Yeah. That's what me and I'm doing like a show where we do that. We're gonna be judging movie trailers to see how if you want to watch that film. I have like a whole rating system I made a couple of weeks ago. If you want to get in on that, I'm going to be putting that out soon. If you want to review these trailers with us, that show's also going to do reviews of TV shows and movies as well, films that we watch. But yeah, the first one I'm going to do is it's got trailers. It's going to be reviewing trailers because you know trailers are obviously that's the way for most of movie history people found out about movies. You know, they'd watch these movie trailers on the television or in the movie theater. So, I mean, they're kind of important. Nowadays, you watch movie trailers, and the shit is just so basic. I feel like this stuff is so boring. They all got the same music. It's just, they're terrible. They're terrible. Like, I used to love watching movie trailers. It would get me excited for the film. Nowadays, it's just, the shit is just garbage. None of it is interesting. So they failed at their marketing.
Right.
Yeah,
and now, like, when I watch a movie trailer, bro, I feel like I watched the whole movie in that trailer.
Yeah, they do that too. I remember seeing the John Rambo trailer. It's like the whole movie was in there from start to finish. It's like, oh, they go to an island and they
What the
get
fuck is this?
kidnapped.
Is this RoboCop?
Yeah, it's RoboCop.
So give me your money and all of it, and don't fuck with me. Now move. Up and say, pops.
Don't fuck with me. Now this isn't the trailer. This is actually a big clip of RoboCop the film. It's like about 7 minutes in there. Can't watch that. But that is funny that the Green Goblin's in there in the Maximum Overdrive. Wow. I think Maximum Overdrive in a way I think is sort of like Terminator because I think it's like these like artificial intelligence machines Maybe that they were hit by lightning. I forgot
So
what it was.
what's the thing with the what are the machines attacking people? Like how they explain it?
I forgot. I haven't seen it in so many years. I feel like they were like, it's like Frankenstein almost. Like the machines come to life somehow, having to do with lightning or something. Some weird accident and the machines came to life. But I mean, it makes perfect sense. That has to do with automation. They should probably bring the film back. This would be the perfect time to bring it back. You just make it where it's like a killer artificial intelligence.
Well, didn't they do that to Chucky? They turned Chucky into like it's an AI, like a little doll.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they made a show
I
about
stopped
it.
watching Chucky a while ago.
They made it. Okay, so the reboot of Chucky is not him. It's not him with witchcraft and possession. It's about a rogue AI.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yep.
I thought Chucky was always about like some guy that put like he fucking did some voodoo stuff and the
Yeah. That was kind of like a cool thing about Chucky, right? It's supposed to be like some weird, fucking devil shit, and now it's just it's just a faulty AI, evil AI.
He did like a spell and then he put like his soul into like a
his soul
plastic
into the
doll.
doll, yeah.
And it was like a serial killer.
And his whole thing was he was trying to find a new body before he becomes a doll, the way or some shit.
I need a body. And he sound like Jack Nicholson sort of.
Yeah.
And yeah, and he
I'll
got
teach you to
stuck.
fuck with me, you fucking bitch! Ah!
He's like, "Ah!" It's always screaming.
I'll teach you to mess with me, you fucking bitch! This shit's so funny, bro. It's like legit. So when I like watching older horror movies, right? And Jason is kind of gay. Friday the 13th, the first one's really good. The Chucky movies, bro, I can enjoy all those. Like the first three, the Child's Play movies.
Yeah.
I think they're still good. You know what I mean? Because they're kind of funny.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, Jason's kind of dark. I feel like Chucky, even though it was kind of dark, it always had like a kind of like it was kind of comedic in a way.
Yeah. It was like a dark comedy.
Yeah, it's really dark comedy. I always liked when Chucky was pissed because he was always like, ah!
Oh, you fucking bitch! Andy, friends to the end, right? This is the end, friend. He fucking lights him on fire. He throws him in the chimney.
Did you see Child's Play 3 where he throws him in the when he falls into like a vat of? I think it might have been the second one, right? He falls into like a vat of plastic, and then the
Like
third
literally
goes back.
fucking Terminator 2.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, and he gets melted. He comes back. Let's see that. Child's Play 3. I remember I actually liked that one. I like the beginning where he's like reassembled. It's an interesting
The
beginning.
beginning of which one?
The third film where he got melted in the second.
Where he tries to follow him to the little RTC shit.
Yeah, and then he comes back in the third one from plastic. He got melted plastic.
And he tries to possess like a little black kid in this one, right?
Does he? I haven't seen it so.
Yeah. I don't think he's after Andy. Yeah, this little black kid right here. Oh, you know what's the funniest shit about this one too? He throws a grenade at them. Chucky throws a live grenade at them, and like one of the nerdy guy in the group, he fucking jumps on it. And he fucking just blows up in his stomach.
He also puts like bullets in the guns, like actual bullets when they're doing
Oh,
the training
yeah.
exercise. Yeah, Chucky looks like shit in this one, doesn't he?
Yeah, right.
You see him like, oh, man, the animatronics are like never before, and you look at it like you're like, oh my god, what were you doing? Hey, you see his fucked up hand? Like he puts his hand over the doorknob. That shit is so stiff. Look at this. Look at that shit. It's like a plastic hand.
Can't even grip. Yeah, can't even grip.
He can't even close his hand. Watch, look at this shit. You can tell that shit never closes. They just end it right there as it's shifting towards. You got like one of the guys off screen, just kind of like, positioning that near the hand, and that shit never ever closes his hand. It gets stopped right there. Boom. Perfect. I think I remember this, and that character was annoying. That kid, the black kid. He's like, Chucky. No, Chucky. Child's Play 3. That's like the most like shittiest looking 3 ever. But what is that? Fuck you, motherfucker.
Hey, look right there. Look, he got the hair from There's Something About Mary.
I had the hair sticking out and see the shit, stupid
Come
shit.
here.
Yeah. Do you like this?
What's up, Andres?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's
Isn't
up?
it late for you people?
It's actually really early.
Well, we're watching the
Here
trailer
is,
for Child's Play
midday.
3.
Regulate this.
So, how did it feel like to watch this movie as a 45-year-old when it came out?
The what?
Wait. Say that again.
Then, how, as a person that was 45 when this movie came out, what was the reaction at the time?
What's funny is you see at the bottom it says, "Look who's stalking." That shit is so
Yeah.
corny. You remember they had that movie "Look Who's Talking" with the John
With
Travolta,
the
talking baby,
with the little babies, right?
Yeah, look who's stalking.
I was a little kid when this. I was a fucking little kid, dude. Man, I watched all these fucking movies, though, dude.
Stalking.
I remember.
Regulate
this.
Horror movie. It's on YouTube. It's free. It's called the Indian Street Food Vlog. Vacation.
Indian Street Food Vlog.
There is an amazing video beyond the jokes that is called "India, the Worst Country on Earth." I don't think it exists on YouTube. I don't know. It's too graphic and too racist for YouTube. It's probably on BitChute or something. But it has like the most insane Indian videos. Like it has a good like 10 to 15 videos of Indians like streaming themselves, like walking on the train tracks, and a train just comes and fucking kills them. Like it's insane. Like it's the wildest shit I have ever seen.
They just jump in front of the train?
No. What they do is like they literally walk around the train tracks, and this race of people is too stupid to avoid the train. It's as if the train is like a lightning that comes out of the sky, and like it's insane. It's insane. Like go to Google for TV and type in "India, the worst country on earth," and it will probably be on BitChute or one of those platforms. It is very likely that in my country will be blocked for like censorship reasons, but it's insane.
Is that like those weird videos where people are like, they got like dogs and the dog falls in the fucking tracks?
Let me see if I can find it. If I find it, I will post it in the chat.
Yeah, I've seen some weird, shitty videos out of there. They look like they're like snuff films or something. Like they'll intentionally like kill a dog and then pretend. They'll be like, oops. Like some guy will have like a dog be walking really close to train tracks.
No, this one is like a produced video by someone that really doesn't like Indians, and it has the nature documentary guy voiceover with AI, and it treats Indians as if they're like bonobos, or as if he's studying gorillas or something.
Whoa, that's effed up. N-word would not be happy with that. An N-word people, he's a person. He's Indian. But he probably wouldn't even be offended, I bet. It's just the way he rolls. He'd be like, I don't give a fuck. I got some Indian people on the screen right now.
It's on BitChute. Just go where it says India, the worst country on earth, BitChute. If you just type that in, it will come up. It is blocked in my country, so when I try to access it, it tells me that it's withheld. because of racism. Welcome to Europe.
Wait, is it really violent?
No, not particularly. Not more than anything else you people post in here.
Right.
It has videos of India being India, which is like disturbing to first world sensibilities. Forget first world sensibilities. Like anyone that is not Indian or African would be offended by the sensibility.
Yeah, I see. They have a readout of it. It says it's a controversial documentary. And when did this thing come out?
Yeah. Play it for a bit and you will see what it is.
Oh, I'm looking for it. I just see a readout where it talks about the film.
I'm going to post it in the chat. Give me a second. I'm going to post a link.
Perfect.
Oh my God, you're gonna post
I have to
anti-India? Have you seen the amazing street food they got in India?
Although you don't have to convince me that India is the worst country in the world.
It's worse than you think it is. That is what I'm trying to tell you. It's like whatever you think India is, it's worse.
Yeah, you didn't know Cyborg. You didn't know Cyborg used to look like a woman.
Bro, I'm looking at Cyborg before the roids. She's like a solid 6.5 out of 10. Like, is it disturbing?
Yeah, that shit made her fucking forehead bigger, her jaw bigger, everything, man.
The worst one is Gabi Garcia, because have you seen like when Gabi Garcia loses weight, she looks like an 8.5 out of 10.
Gabi Garcia?
She looks like broken. Yes. Have you seen what she looks like when she loses weight?
Yeah.
Google it.
Yeah, I'm getting a little suspicious right here, buddy.
No, I'm going to post it again.
Skinny.
Oh, Gabby Garcia's massive, right? She looks like Brackus from Best of the Best too.
He's like 6'3", 250.
It's a massive, muscular woman. My God, that is so crazy that she looked like that.
This is the most feminine I've ever seen her look. I feel like this is a highly edited photo.
Well, no, which one?
She looks like a fucking dude, bro. Here, I'll post it.
Gabby Garcia
that's not her face, bro.
She did all the fucking steroids.
No, that is, you can find more photos. That is what she lost all the weight for a while, and that's what she looked like normally, without all the fucking roids.
Gabby Garcia, MMA fighter on all the juice in the world, huh?
What's up, Maton?
I'm telling you, she looks like Brackus. You ever saw Best of the Best too? That's what Brackus looks like.
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the UFC was based on that film.
I've been excommunicado from Rapstar. Yeah, bro, that channel's fucking weak as fuck. They're lame as hell. You know, the host is a fucking cuck. He's a sellout. Fucking, what does Rapstar do when he talks boxing? Who is Canelo Alvarez going to fight next? Who is Canelo Alvarez going to fight next?
Do you know who he's picking?
Who's Canelo Alvarez going to fight next, everyone? You know what I mean? Like, he just repeats himself like a dumbass.
Who is he picking to even win that fight?
Of course he's going to pick Crawford, bro.
I mean, she's the Gabby, whatever the hell her name is. She was all jacked, huh?
Yeah,
even before she got massive, she was so muscular. Shit's crazy.
I do think before she went on the roids, she had like real combat sports credentials, if I remember correctly.
I've seen a woman that looks
like
just like
jiu-jitsu?
her. I know a woman that looks just like her. You know, but not the muscular version, but this version.
I know a dude who looks just like her.
Girl, no, I'm just saying like the way she looks like before she did all the roids. I mean, she probably did roids here too, right? She probably did roids. Like her face looks identical to this person I know.
Oh, she has the residual effects. What I'm saying is that if this woman had not done roids and she was just like a very tall, skinny lady, like she basically destroyed her body for I don't know why.
For the glory?
That's for the glory.
Yeah, look at that's like posted a video of India.
Yeah, for the glory that you never got. Even with all the fucking juice, you never could get to the top level.
I mean, if you're a female super heavyweight, like, who are you going to fight?
The thing
She's
is, like, the
literally,
shit,
heavier than
well, the shit was so obvious. Like, they were like, bro, we need to test the fuck out of her. She is so juiced up. It's insane.
Well, she fought in Japan. She competed in Japan, so no one pressed her about anything.
That's the freak show. The freak show fights.
Yeah, but the thing is like, what is, like, she's literally heavier than, like, Stipe. Like, she's literally 250 pounds. Like, what's the, like, who are you going to fight? It's stupid.
Did you see who they had her fighting? Did you see who they had her fighting? The little fucking Japanese grandmas? They're the only ones who had the balls to fight her. Here, Food TV. Look at this.
Yeah.
Here goes the video.
Did you see the video? I posted it in
Pull this shit up, Food TV.
I see. Is this gonna
Red Pill Mama.
Is this gonna get my whole channel banned?
Yeah, I don't know if you should play. I don't know if you should play it on screen on your channel.
Coming in a 1-pack, a 2-pack, and a 4-pack.
What the fuck? There's all these advertisements.
Oh my god, don't need
So
that.
I'm missing a screw that goes right in the middle, just to
What?
show you how easy the installation is. This
I could fucking use that.
Hey, dude, use what?
Oh.
That 6 outlet shit.
Emma product so good. Oh, what the problem, Amazon? Oh, your product no good. You have no AI advertisement.
India, a country shrouded in mystery. It is a cursed land, and quite possibly the most disgusting country on earth today. Some may even say it is the worst country to exist.
The worst country in the world.
In this godforsaken
44,
land,
50.
the native Indian Hindu, more colloquially known as the Pajit, breeds out of control like a
The
plague of
Pajit.
rats.
Oh, what the fuck?
Defecating in the open with no
Oh, bro, I can't look at that, dude. Come on.
I know a girl that. Oh god, yeah,
Why would you pause that, you piece of shit?
I know a girl who went to India. She wants to buy my house. What
Thank
the
God.
fuck? I know she moved to India. She was a Hare Krishna. She was really into India, the idea of it. But then she moved over there. She was like, it was fucking terrible. And she married an Indian man too.
What exactly was she? What idea was she into in India?
She thought it was she thought it was a Hinduism. She was all into Hinduism, and so she thought it was going to be.
She thought it was like a place where everyone's accepted.
Yeah,
or
she
what,
thought,
everyone's
oh,
just
it's all spiritual and all that shit. Come to find out, it's incredibly dirty. The people are extremely racist. They're doing.
Oh, it's a shithole country. Yeah.
Yeah, it smells.
Whoa, what the fuck are they doing?
It was relatively normal. I went to Goa where everyone is Catholic and it was kind of normal. But they have lived under European rule for like 600 years.
Yeah, she said this place was terrible. She had to leave. She literally was gonna die because the place is so dirty. They burn their garbage. The air's fucking filthy. People are literally shitting everywhere.
Although they are incredibly disgusting and unhygienic creatures, somehow the Pajit manages to procreate and thrive in its horrible surroundings.
Seriously, stop fucking. Oh, bro, this is nasty.
Often
1 in 5 people on Earth is
its toxic environment.
Oh, there's like a fucking tail coming out of him, dude.
Its life is one of never-ending death, never-ending defecation.
Super
I think they had a rat
racist.
tail.
They have what they call the untouchables. They treat these certain groups like complete
I wouldn't
garbage.
touch him either.
They have the women
These-
like
These people are going to replace all of your technology professionals, by the way.
I mean, automation is going to replace all these telemarketers they got over there.
The disgusting slum-like conditions of India are a blight on the once beautiful face of Mother Earth. Every time a new Pajit is born, she sheds a single tear. These tears rain down on our landscape as the earth cries out in agony.
It's really bad. It's really bad over there. The amount of
The
filth.
Pajit litters its surrounding environment with a never-ending amount of trash and feces.
They got so many people too. I mean, the population is what, like 2 billion, like something like that.
Will there be any end?
They have these massive cities where they got like, I mean, like how are you gonna like drain all that shit? These people, they're not really eating meat. They're eating mostly like plants. So I mean, that's gonna put a big stress on your sewage system.
What I don't understand is why they don't have a UFC champion yet. I mean, since they are such a based country.
Well, they actually, most of those people I think are Hindus, so they don't even really eat meat. I think that's a big part of why.
Do you really want them to eat meat? Like, do you want McDonald's to be introduced into this country?
No, not
like,
McDonald's. I mean, like actual meat, like real meat.
Dear viewers,
yeah,
that Hinduism's a huge part of that. Like when you look at Amir Khan, he's a Pakistani, I think, right? That's why he was able to. This is why he was able to actually fight.
I will tell you this: like, I have met Pakistani people that are not dysgenic freaks. I've never met an Indian I was physically impressed.
Yeah,
by.
that's what I mean. Like Pakistanis eat meat.
And they are genetically identical.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same, but they have a different diet.
I've also met very attractive Pakistani.
Why does that look like an asshole? What the fuck? Why does that look like it's gonna shit? What the fuck? I can't play that music. That's for sure copyrighted music. Look at this guy. What the fuck? Did the guy just kill himself? What the fuck's happening here? What a fucking idiot.
That is like a great 2000 song that is called Open Your Eyes.
I knew it. I told you. I knew this white girl. She went over there. Dude, they literally worshipped her. And all the women despised her. Oh my God. There's like nudity and everything. What is this? Fucking cannibal Holocaust? Look, I'm not even joking. This girl, she's very pretty. I known her for a while. She moved over there. She married an Indian man. Dude, the women fucking despised her. They literally would beat her up in the street. And the guy she was with couldn't stop it because they would attack her in packs. And all the men, I was like, bro, you need to watch out because they're going to try to fucking snatch her up.
When I was in India as a tourist, and keep in mind, I went to like the part that has been that is Christian and that it has the highest development rate. Like I went to Goa.
4450.
Women would literally hound me in the streets.
Yeah, because you're white. Are you white?
Yeah, I'm a blonde person. I look. You guys know what I look like.
I don't know. I've never seen you what you look like.
The only image I have of you is a Japanese camera.
All I got you in is the assless chaps that you wear from time to time.
I am.
Yeah, all I know is the assless chaps you showed us. Yeah.
Yeah. I look. The thing is, I am Spanish and Ukrainian, but I look Ukrainian.
Oh my God, dude!
You look like Javier Bardem.
I had no idea you're fucking Ukrainian. What the fuck? So what? You look like Lomachenko?
Greek Ukrainian, but no, I don't look like Lomachenko. I look like a I look like those white Muslims that fight for. I look like Khabib.
So what? You had to beat the women. So you had to beat the women off of you?
No, they would just like they are trying to like marry you. It's not even like aggressive. It's just that you're like a tall white person. I am 6'1", I think, and keep in mind 6'1" over there is like you're literally. It's like being 6'8" in Europe, right?
I mean, they worship white people. They literally
Are people
worship.
short in Europe or what? What do you mean?
People in India are fucking tiny, man.
Okay, in India, yeah, they're malnourished, so yeah, I can imagine.
Well, they do it voluntarily.
Fucking garbage, drinking garbage juice.
They're one of their country's one of the biggest producers of meat, of
trash,
of like cows or whatever, cattle, and yet their government doesn't allow them to eat it because
this is Andreas.
Their government doesn't allow them to eat it. They're like, no, you can't eat that. You can't eat that because
I look like
it's holy.
It's like less.
So this person made a film about how India's all fucked up. I know this firsthand from one of my. I told you one of my friends.
You can unmute it, I think.
She's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. She loved the idea of India. Then she moved over there. She was like, I'm dying. The air alone will fucking kill you. It's so dirty. Like, people literally burn their garbage every day in the street. Fucking plastic all in the air. And then they shit everywhere. They're literally shitting everywhere. You're stepping into piss and shit all over the place. Crazy stuff. The infrastructure is a fucking mess. So what is it, man? Why did you want us? You want us to dislike India? We love India. It's one of the most.
That's not very hard to do, right?
Sorry, brother. I am not Pakistan agent. This is interesting video. Not Pakistan agent.
You ever seen that guy, that street vendor guy that sells people all this nasty shit? It's like this guy makes this weird food. It looks like fucked up beans. Ever seen him? He became really popular on social media. They have a video of this guy taking a shit right in the street. Shit, what the fuck? I think I got a hotkey over here that's skipping. Fuck. Come on, guys. I've seen this guy zooming out his window. This dude's literally taking a shit right in the street. And the issue is that these fucking people eat just way too much damn fiber. Like, all they eat is fucking plants. It's like, calm down, bro. That
Suck deep dick shit.
No joke, dude. They eat fiber all day. All they're eating is these shitty plants. They don't eat meat. They really don't eat meat. They're Hindus, a lot of them. Most of them actually are Hindus, so they don't eat meat. They just eat fucking beans and lentils and all this shit. So, bro, you got a population of like, what, 2 billion people? What the fuck do you think that's going to do to your sewage?
It's more like 1.3 billion. It's too many, though. It's definitely
It's a lot of people. And so what that does is that collapses your entire sewage system. Because all these fucking people are chewing up all this like plant waste, so all that fibers and all that shit's in your sewage system. So
Sewage system?
Yeah, and in the pipes, it just gunks it all up.
They don't have a sewage system, bro.
They do have them in a lot of the areas. The thing is that all that shit's getting gunked up. It's like taking hay and throwing it down your sink.
It's literally full of shit, yeah.
It's literally, no, it's full of fiber. Like, what do they call cellulose? The shit that our bodies cannot digest.
So you eat these?
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, just eat some fucking meat. The government needs to tell them to eat meat, and mostly meat diets, and then they won't have to worry with. Look, they got a video here. This fucking dude literally pulls his pants down, takes his shit on the floor, and then pulls his pants right up. He doesn't even wash his damn.
They should just start cannibalizing each other, bro.
He
That'll
didn't
help
wash
with
his
the
ass.
population and the meat.
Dude, you fucking shit right in the street. But I heard about this.
Yeah, that's why they call them street shitters.
I've heard about this. They did people literally shitting in front of the church because they say that God didn't give them what they wanted.
Like a protest, right?
So yeah, in the protest, they just literally shit right in front of the church. I know a guy, and he has a pretty decent metal band, and he's like, "Oh, I thought everyone does that." No, bro. People don't drop trowel or drop their fucking pants and shit right in front of the damn church. In America, they will arrest you for that. You might get actually a good amount of prison time. It's one thing that you just pull your pants down. It's another to take a damn shit. It's like a shit right in a public place.
Yeah, how do they own all the fucking gas stations, bro? How do they own all the gas stations over here? They're just fucking shit eaters.
They just got to get out of there. They're like, we got to get the fuck out of here. It's fucking crazy. So they leave and they come to America and they start buying shit up,
success.
right?
Wow.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people over there fucking hate it. This is weird shit. You see a lot of them. Yeah, come on, man. How can you live like that? The people burning their fucking trash in the street, taking a shit in the street right in front of you. What the F? This is a very eye-opening documentary. We want to thank you for this, man.
Is the music from the video, or is that your music?
That's my music.
And with a faint tinge of feces. This may be due to the traditional Pajit method of cleaning themselves after they practice defecation. In stark contrast
Amazing.
to methods used by the more civilized members of the human race, the Pajit will simply wipe his bottom with his hand
Nice.
before splashing water on his hind regions in a futile effort to clean himself.
Why are they helping each other, bro? This is nasty.
Although given how much of the water around him is itself polluted by
Oh my god, it's fucking crazy.
This is the kind of shit, Andres. This kind of shit that Food TV lives for, bro.
Nah, this is the kind of stuff Andreas watches and brought to us.
What the fuck is this?
That shit look like AI. It is like AI. Is this AI? This isn't real. Look at this guy got cars.
Behind the car, bro. Come on, dude.
These fucking guys got road. They got a fucking sidewalk.
perhaps the most.
Look,
Without
they
a
got
toilet.
so you could make
Not
a
a
sidewalk,
toilet.
but you can't get.
They don't have a toilet, my friend. They don't have a
They
toilet.
make a sidewalk, but not a box for me to shit in.
Toilet, still toilet. White man still toilet.
The white man.
Where the fuck is Harp Jonda?
Thought by some experts
Explain.
to be an expression of their deep inferiority complex, Pajits can often be seen bobbling their heads when they talk. It could be speculated that many of the bizarre eccentricities
It's
of
weird.
the Pajits of India
Maybe it's a side effect from all the garbage fucking they eat.
The dudes are literally breathing garbage. They burn all their trash. Billions of people burning, over 1 billion people burning their garbage in the fucking street.
This inbreeding results in a high rate of birth defects. Although given how dysgenic and misshapen the average Pajit appears to be, it would be very difficult to tell if he was quote-unquote normal or not. In some
This
cases,
is the new American workforce right here. This is the new American workforce. This is the global workforce here. These people that are all fucked up. You know that they literally gave these people a injection, a shotty shot during the Merman time. At the end of that, they gave them an injection that was
I don't want to see those photos of those kids, bro. That's
Look.
sad.
Well, I'm just telling you. Look, they had an injection they gave all these people. It was literally derived from chimpanzee from poopy. They injected these people with poop, and actually, it definitely didn't help them. I know a man that lives in India. I know him. He's a pretty good guy, and he took that
They
shit.
gave him the shit shot.
Hey, they gave him the shit shot. He's all fucked up because of it.
lead to spectacular mutations
Hell,
and could
what the
lead one
fuck?
to question
Fuck India, bro. What the fuck?
It's a
We're trying
mess,
to get out
man.
that bitch, too.
Yeah, because all the eugenics people, they're all obsessed with that fucking place. That's why these people are all fucked up like that. It's another reason why they're fucked up.
Right, they just test them out.
Yeah, they give them all these fucked up injections. I know another
And
dude.
that's probably why they have no players in the NBA. It's just there's so many of them, man.
Females from
There's over 1 billion people.
humans often ignore the Pajit.
The dudes, also, they're fucking like their own cousins and sisters and shit. From what I heard, cousin fucking's big over there, right?
Buff his elaborate attempts to attract a mate.
Can you call it with the anti-Dagestani remark?
The what?
The anti-Dagestani remarks.
Wait, say it again?
The anti-Dagestan remarks. Can you call it, please, with the... Okay, Khabib will come to your house and wrestle you for 5 rounds. If you say that.
Yeah, what's that guy's name? The Burlak, the UFC fighter, Bilal. Bilal's.
I just can't. If only I could remember the name.
Bilal Muhammad.
Bilal Muhammad. Nah, he's an Arab, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think he's an Arab. I don't think he's.
He's Palestinian. He's Palestinian.
Oh, he's Palestinian? Oh shit! I didn't even know that. I thought he was he's in pretty good shape. Again, the Palestinians they eat meat and all that.
Oh,
They're
he's a good
better-
fighter. Bilal is a good fighter.
Yeah,
He's
they're-
underrated.
Well, they're in decent shape. That's the thing. They eat a good diet. Palestinians eat well, man.
Ah, Bilal. Is Bilal still the champion, bro?
No. He lost that shit. Dude, he held it for one fight. He got it for the one fight versus lazy motherfucker who didn't even come there to win. He's like, come on, Leon, do something.
Yeah. Don't let him bully you, son. Don't give up on yourself.
Leon,
yeah, bro,
do
he embarrassed Leon
something.
Edwards.
Do something,
What's up with
Leon.
these dudes, bro? He looked like they thought Leon Edwards was gonna be the future and shit. He gets wrestle fucked like after Usman.
Well, he beat Usman twice in a row, which is fucking crazy. The thing with him is he's just a lazy dude. Like, he just drops the fucking ball. It's like, bro, just retire already. You're an idiot. Like, he beat Usman, and Usman's better than Bilal. Way better than
He's
Bilal.
way better than Bilal, yeah.
And yet he fucking he didn't give a shit.
fortune in all areas.
He's like,
of
whatever.
life. Even the nomenclature used by the Pajit in their primitive dialects makes them sound absolutely ridiculous, with names like Sukhdeep Dikshit. It is no wonder that so very many females in
Dikshit.
species choose to cheat on their partners. Even Indian women of the night, known for selling
Indian women of the night.
their love to almost anyone with enough money to pay, outright reject the awkward and clumsy advances.
Wait, I have to censor that for a second. 'Cause that's kind of a little too sexy.
Unlucky in love.
The boobs and bobs.
Oh look, we got another Australian that just jumped in here. What's up, Fight Sport Talk?
Oh, the Fight Sports Talk. What's up? What's up? We're watching a weird ass documentary that we've been sent by our good buddy. Man, how dare you send this to me, man? Tell me to watch this.
Facts. As true as that is, we're not gonna kick you out.
By the way, I'm not Australian. I know.
Oh, you're a Kiwi. My bad. You're a Kiwi. My bad.
Oh, where?
The Australian people I know would hate.
I thought you were a Brit. You're a Brit, right?
No, it's Kiwi.
My parent. Well, I've got my ancestry is British, but I was born in New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand. Oh, it makes perfect sense. Yeah, yeah, I can hear it. How you doing, man?
What's the topic? What's the topic of today? I mean,
We're not talking about shit.
Well,
We're talking about of India.
Well, right now,
the great nation of India.
Well,
we're talking about how long is it to take India to become a superpower?
yeah, it's already there. I mean, look
India
at
is
this lady.
already superpower. Do not listen to American. India have nuclear bomb.
I mean, this
India
lady.
superpower
This lady. I mean,
2025.
they're doing okay. Look, she has 5 fingers in one hand. She doesn't have 6. So I mean, they're doing all right, right? You see this lady on the screen?
That is prime India. Only 2 parents are third cousins. Very good.
This one for sure. They had her 2 parents were not related.
No, not related a lot, you mean.
What was gonna say?
Hamzat's now the
what?
The champion.
Who do you have winning the
Hamzat's now
Canelo
the champion,
Crawford?
but
Yeah.
he's the.
Oh yeah, that's terrible.
My opinion hasn't changed. Yeah. By the way,
Still the same.
I don't know how I'm going to do videos on this because after Hamzat's win, I wanted to do videos on saying just how boring the fight was and how
terrible
the Joe Rogans of the world are telling us all that we have to love it or we're casuals. But then there's people who are breaking down the fight and they're saying that actually Hamzat was hard done by. People are so dramatic about this fight on both sides. I don't know how to do videos on it.
The fight was terrible. What do you think? Did you like the fight?
Boring wrestlefests have been a staple of MMA since forever. So this is not particularly personal.
Yeah.
It happens from time to time.
I mean, they didn't. They didn't enforce the rules. They didn't enforce the rules at all for the majority of the fight.
Yeah, but it's not like Duplessis tried to do anything though. Like that is like Duplessis just got humped to infinity.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck was Duplessis doing in there. I mean, he wasn't even trying to fight these takedowns. He was just laying there.
Well, I think you can. Here's the thing. I think you can have 2 opinions at the same time. Like, yeah, Dricus's takedown defense was bad, and it looks like they truly thought that they could get Hamzat into a stand-up fight. So there's no doubt Dricus du Plessis he performed badly.
Do
but
shitty.
at the same time, Chimaev has always been known as the smash guy, and that wasn't really a fight. It was a control fest.
Oh, it's
so
terrible.
It was aggressive cuddling.
But you know the rules.
Exactly.
You're supposed to land significant blows or improve your position. He didn't do either. For the majority of the fight, he would take the guy down and just hold him in one position. That was it.
Yeah, that's what Fight Sport is saying.
That's all he did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, which is why I thought I was gonna.
Because the thing is like Duplessis basically had 30 seconds total of striking, and that was it. He didn't even fight basically.
But he did prevent him from improving his position, so they should have stood them up. And he wouldn't land any significant blows.
Is this the longest anyone has been put in crucifix in MMA history? I don't think I've seen anyone.
Well, in the crucifix position, you leave them alone, but a lot of the fight was not in the crucifix position. It was like side control or that kind. It wasn't even like a dominant position. It wasn't like a full mount or anything like that. It was like full guard, I think. A lot of the fight.
What I would say, generally speaking, is Hamzat has how many fights does he have in the UFC? Like 8. Most of them are not like this, so I don't expect this to be his next fight.
I think
this was like
shook.
a weird aberration.
This is not a good sign of what's to come from that guy.
Well, I don't.
What do you?
know. I mean,
Fight sports. What do you think's going to happen if he does another one of these, another performance like this from Hamza?
Well, if his next fight is, by the way, I don't know who his next fight is going to be against, but if it's another 25-minute wrestle fest, then he should be criticized for it. But here's the thing: the fights, the combat sports world is full of so much glazing and so much ass kissing that I just don't even care. Like when Adesanya had boring fight after boring fight after boring fight, his fans, the media, and Joe Rogan were telling fans like us that we're immoral if we don't find that exciting. So I don't really even give a shit what these experts say. But Chimaev, his next fight, I think he'll look better than he did here. But it's the fact that he didn't even try to throw dangerous strikes against DDP, and there's a lot of fans and critics and analysts who are all saying, well, that fight was entertaining and you're an idiot if you say otherwise. It's just like, whatever.
This is sort of like the Floyd Mayweather Shakur shit where they're like, well, you just don't know boxing. You don't like guys running away and boring the fuck out of you and doing nothing? Almost nothing, right?
The thing is, DDP did perform badly. Like, there's no question his takedown defense should have been better, and he knew what he was getting into. But at the same time, I swear to God, Chimaev, he didn't even try to hurt DDP on the ground. So, are these people really thinking that we should call that entertaining? It's ridiculous. But whatever. I don't know who his next fight will be against. They might actually put. Okay. They might put Reina de Ritter up there because he just beat Robert Whittaker, but I don't know if he's got much of a chance. So we'll see.
And change that. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's like why like guys with small dicks get like huge mansions to make up for it, you know, or like really nice cars. You know, why is every pretty girl with a horrible looking man? I don't.
Sorry, that's Billie Eyelash.
Can we watch the India documentary, please? Like, what is this? I'm not interested in this. I want to see Indians get hit by trains.
What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Don't say that. Don't say that. I like Indian people, especially the attractive ones, the women.
Both of them. Yeah.
I mean, it's true. It is true, man. I heard about India. I know a lot of stuff about it. This. I already know all this shit, literally. I don't know if you know this boxing sports. We're watching a documentary about India. It's not looking too good. Just saying, it's not looking too good over there. They need some infrastructure improvements for sure.
Abroad, outside of India.
Are you talking about the geopolitical
are you excited to see how the Indian guys
situation?
I'm talking about just the state of their sanitary system. I mean, it's in the toilet, literally, and their culture. I mean, it's at a cultural level in a lot of ways. Like I've heard about it. I know a man that lives in India. I know a woman who married a guy in India, and she had to leave because she said it was so dirty that she was like dying. Because not only is the air dirty, but everything's dirty. Like the sewage system's all fucked up. People literally shitting and pissing all over the place. It's just really, really dirty. Well, the part she was in, I don't know about all of India, but I know that she said that it was not livable for her.
It was like, Nyla, I'm not even looking at India.
So this guy made a whole documentary about how unsanitary it is.
Jeez.
Yeah, we need to help them.
A lot of countries, a lot of dictatorships run that way, unfortunately.
It's not a dictatorship. It's a glorious republic of democracy and freedom. What are you talking about?
It's a republic it's a democracy in the same way South Africa is a democracy. Like, South Africa is a democracy, but it's still got the same problems it had for years, and India's kind of the same.
South Africa is a democracy. The people of South Africa want what is happening. They want to kill the white man and return to nature.
Yes.
That is what the average black person in South Africa wants.
And that's
it's not
retarded.
complicated.
Well, that's retarded. That's genocidal. My point is, democracy hasn't improved South Africa, and it hasn't improved India either.
Democracy has never improved any country ever because democracy is a disgusting system that places merchants on top of everything and destroys your nation. So, I agree with you on that one.
Good.
I am a democracy hater.
I don't know. What's going
Democracy is still the best system we have.
You hear this guy? He hates freedom.
You hate freedom? What the fuck?
This guy fucking hates freedom.
You probably also hate Child's Play 3. Ah! Chucky's
I don't know
amazing.
if this guy's serious, but what I was I know
am
India
100% like I genuinely despise democracy. It has literally destroyed my country and will kill my ethnicity. Like I hate democracy more than you are capable of doing anything.
So what system would you like?
Where are you from?
What system would you like over
Spain.
democracy?
I am from Spain and Ukraine, two countries like annihilated by democratic nonsense.
Well, Ukraine is getting annihilated by a dictatorship in Russia.
The problem with Ukraine is that the Soviet Union should have never collapsed and it should just have been part of the Soviet Union. Without all of this
Also, you
retarded
know-
Western...
Wait a second. The Soviet Union communism, that's the worst system to have existed.
I would say that's
more
pretty damn
suffering
bad.
than anything else.
I don't know. My family
I would
was
say
doing
so.
very well under communism, and then they fled for their lives.
I don't think
under
there's a big
democracy,
difference
so-
between feudalism and communism.
All right, look, I've never talked to you before, but
Is it because
worst
the
system
BBC
in-
and
wait a second, wait a second, hold on, quit interrupting. Oh, shut up.
Andres, you,
Shut up,
Andres, you sound your
Nobody's
Andres, you
listening
sound
to
a little. Your mic. Hold on. Andres, your mic sounds a little like it's it's too close. To,
I think he's underwater right now. He sounds like he's underwater.
I am drowning in liberal tears.
Liberal tears. Yeah.
Oh, shut up. Anyway, what you're saying is again a complete reversal of the truth. The system that has repressed the most people and caused by far the most suffering is communism, and that goes together with dictatorship. So, if you've got problems with democracy, which again has helped more people than anybody else, then again you've got a complete reversal of the truth, mate.
Never kept anyone I respect or love, so no. It has actually resulted in a decrease in the standard of living of every single person in my family. The transition from communism to democracy, so yes.
Okay, well, there's no real point debating with you because you're calling the most repressive system.
He's a communist fanboy.
Like, so yeah, exactly.
Look at this guy.
There's
This
a reason why-
guy's
there's
jacked.
a reason.
This is what freedom gives you.
There's a reason everybody after World War II wanted the West to win and the Soviet Union to collapse because it was a terrible
People
system.
wanted the West to win. Western people and Jews, like beyond those who wanted the West to win. Did the people in Africa want the West to win? Did the people in China want the West to win? Did the Chinese adopt glorious democracy after World War II?
Well, if you can shut up for a second. The Chinese have been repressed more than anybody else since World War II. Just have a look at the history of the legacy of Mao Zedong. The people of Africa's had loads of problems for years.
All of those countries
none
have
of what you
democracy.
did-
Like Africa is full of democracies, by the way.
There are countries that apply democracy well, and there are others that don't.
So when it sucks, it's not real democracy. It's only real democracy when it works and you are personally satisfied.
There's been way more democracy, at least in these recent centuries, than any other system. The one time that communism was applied globally, which was the Soviet Union, worst ever. Again, more people died under that system than any other. Since then, there's only been pockets of democracy, and those kind of. Wait a second. Nobody hears you anyway. You're speaking too close to your mic. Since then, the only communist countries.
What is your
the
evidence?
only communist country? My evidence is the research. Do you know what a book is?
I don't know what is a book.
Burn. Fucking burn.
Yeah, you've clearly never read a book in your life because
Can you explain to me how the Soviet population grew?
you're probably reading off of. Shut up! Shut up! Nobody's listening to you anymore. You're probably reading off of some flat Earth blogger, or you're probably reading Alex Jones shit. Like,
yes, famously, flat Earth and political theory very closely related. Yes, we're very impressed. You're so smart. You're such a giga brain.
well, I know a lot more about history than you. Again, shut up, Jesus fucking Christ, shut up. The only communist countries since World War II, these countries repress the media. They don't allow any second opinions. They kill their opposition. It's what's happening in Russia right now with Putin. It's what's happened with the Chinese for years. It's what happened in North Korea with the current leader. It's what's happened in Venezuela, Cuba. I could go on and on. These systems keep failing. These systems keep repressing their people, which is why people want to keep flocking to democracy. Again, I know that may be hard for you to understand, but it's the truth.
Wait, you're in England?
I live in New Zealand.
You live in New Zealand, okay. So this is what's going to happen is China in 50 years will still be a superpower of Chinese people, and you will be an African shithole full of Indians and Pakistanis. So communism will win in the end, like whether you like it or not. So
yeah, you want communism to win. You want communism to win because you're a complete Marxist. You've probably read a lot of Joseph Stalin. You are. You are. That's why you're spouting communist propaganda.
Why is it propaganda? Is it because you disagree with it and CNN told you otherwise? Do you take all your opinions from CNN? Did you get your vaccine in the COVID days? Like, did you get the jab? How many are you? Triple jab? 50 jab? Did you get the jab every day, sir?
Shut up. I'll say this in a way that a retard can understand. You're a Marxist because you're speaking for the most oppressive system in the history of the fucking planet. You're talking about that system. The laws that you just talked about with the vaccines and all of that. The reason why those are hated in the West, or at least worldwide, is because they are communist systems where the government does everything for you. They are dictatorship laws. So we didn't want them in the West. We didn't want them in democratic countries. So your point of arguing for communism...
Not real democracy when you get the jab because CNN told you and you're like a little soy boy that likes his soy milk.
And built my own online
shut up! Nobody's listening to you anyway. Just shut up! Your point of saying that communism is great is to talk about repressive... Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Your point to me to say that communism is great is to talk about communist laws that everybody hated. I don't know if your head can comprehend this, but you're talking like a retard.
Damn.
Do you have a source for that? Can you go to Reddit and find the source for this?
Do you have a study?
It's called research. It's called a book. It's called actually studying. I don't know if you've ever done this in your entire fucking life.
Go get your triple jab. Go get fucked by a Pakistani that is going to take over your country. Go enjoy your glorious freedom. Go eat your toy. Go eat your bug burgers. Go own nothing and be happy. I don't know. Watch Power Slap if you don't like Hamza. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's okay, bro. We will do fine without you.
All right, so this is pretty intense. You guys are getting pretty intense over here.
Nah, I'm just trolling him. I just retarded.
Oh, he trolled his ass out.
Wait, where'd he go? What the F?
He ran away from the conflict and called the white boys.
Wait, hey, Fight Sports, come back, man. We're trying to understand what's happening here. You got to have a good argument, kind of change his mind. Come on. I think it might work. It might work eventually.
White boys are afraid of competition, of debate, of trolling, of women, of everything. All they like is soy, vaccines, and homosexuality.
Yeah. Speaking of homosexuality, look at these guys cleaning these fucking sewage drains. My God. This dude says a prayer before he goes into that sewer drain. See this?
Honestly, I do low-key understand why they're trying to censor this documentary because, like, it is impossible to have like any sort of positive opinion of Indians after you watch this, like straight up.
I mean, India is not. I mean, there's a lot of good Indian people, but the country, it's fucking terrible. Like you don't want to live over there.
I don't think you could do a documentary like this for any like Western country. Even if I went in the ghetto, I could not make this documentary.
I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. It's just corruption, or
you haven't been to Atlanta.
I think I actually have been to Atlanta. My brother lives in
Andres.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
I've
compared
never
to
been to
India,
Atlanta.
that shit is like perfect. You know, that's like pristine. That's utopia. What they're doing in a lot of parts of India is that they're trying to develop it, make it urban, but it's failing horribly. I mean, if you're going to live in an urban environment, you need to have all kinds of proper systems for drainage and sanitation and so on. But they don't have that, so they just live in filth. They might as well just live out in the woods or in nature. But even there, the guy I know, he lives out in the woods, and the shit's still dirty. It's all fucked up. Not too clean. It's just not a good place to live. Their life expectancy, I think, is in the low 60s. Yeah, it's not too good. I've literally seen these people eat mud pies, like eating mud. The children eating mud because their diet is so fucked up. They get these iron deficiencies. That's usually what's a side effect of iron deficiency, is eating weird things like one thing is like clay. That's one thing. You see people eat fucking plaster and all that. You ever seen this, like the show Freaky Eaters? You have these weird people that are eating drywall. That is usually like a side effect of an iron deficiency that's brought on by not eating properly. And people in India, a lot of
eating drywall because of that.
They eat mud. They literally eat mud, like dirt. Drywall is another thing they probably might eat. I forgot the name of the condition. Pica, I think it's something like that. And they'll go and you start eating these weird things because you have these deficiencies. I looked it up. It's kind of common in India. It has to do with the diet because they just don't eat red meat. And actually, a lot of my Hindus.
Look in the chat. This is the glorious shape of my head when I tell you I'm Eastern European.
Which chat? Sober's chat or my chat? We're doing like a dual stream now. He's doing a stream on his channel as well.
No, the one that is Nerve.
He means the Discord.
Oh, the Discord. All right.
Yeah, the Discord. Yeah.
Oh, you got that flathead.
I got that. That is what when you speak to me.
Who is that in that picture there?
That's me.
Oh, is that really you?
You got that flathead.
Yes.
Are you kidding?
With Pikachu in the bottom.
You look like Hamza.
You really do look like Hamza.
I mean, as that's really you. You're a pretty big guy. You look like maybe like 6 foot something.
No, he just has a
I am 6 foot. I'm 6'1", 210.
210. Yeah, I mean,
you know what he looks like?
You're tall, but you're not like really heavy. What'd you say?
Look like Ravage.
Yeah, I'm around
All of this is speculation. We all know I'm a 20-year-old Korean woman.
I'm like 219, somewhere around there. Yeah, so it's not you, dude. You're just trolling.
No, that is me.
Right.
I'm a Korean woman. The Korean.
Oh, you posted this? I have no idea. That guy in that picture looks like he knows how to wrestle. He knows how to wrestle hump you all night.
I ironically don't know how to wrestle. I know how to box, but I don't know how to wrestle.
Well, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I mean, you could stop a lot of this wrestling with like elbows to the back of the head. I mean, that helps. The UFC frowns on that. They don't let you hit guys in the back of the head.
If you put up the documentary again, there is an amazing part where it talks about the trains, and it has these videos of just Indians getting hit by the train because they're too stupid to get out of the way, literally. Like the train is coming towards them and they just don't do anything. because they are too stupid.
Wow. What do you have against these amazing Indian people? You just despise them? So you just don't like Indian? These are a lot of the jobs being taken up where you are in that part of the world? They're taking the jobs.
Yeah.
I mean, the automation's going to be taking everything at some point. So I mean, the Indians are the least of people's problems.
I did read. There was a video of an Indian economist that literally said that 95% of Indians will become obsolete as workers by the year 2050.
Yeah. I mean,
and they are really worried. Like the elite is very worried that they will just have like these masses of people with no skills that are literally useless.
I mean, it's going to dumb everyone down for sure, because when you bring in the automation, it just makes people stupider. It's sort of like a calculator, right? So it kind of does the thinking for you. And that's what we're going to see. I mean, but you know, we're lucky for us. We probably won't be around when this really gets at its worst, I guess, this automation. But that's depending on if people don't destroy it before it becomes something.
I mean, speak for yourself, old man. I think I will see the worst. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be old. I'm probably not that much older than you, actually.
I am younger than you think I am.
You're 15 years old, huh?
No.
Sobers is actually 11. No idea. No idea. No, I'm just saying, like, this isn't going to be anything. This is going to be bad, but it's not going to be as bad as it's going to be, like you say, in the year 2050. Right? That's kind of a long time away, isn't it? Not that long.
I don't know, man. All I know is that when the shit goes down in 2050, what I want is as much democracy as possible. Like, I want all of these people to be constantly voting, because that works out always.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, are you trolling?
Yeah. I'm certain that, like, if shit went down, the Chinese, with their organized hierarchical system that has transformed their country from a shithole to the greatest industrial power on earth, I'm sure they would lose to America, which is very stable, and everyone agrees on everything.
Yeah.
Everybody,
I wouldn't say everybody agrees on everything.
But it's okay, because when democracy doesn't work, that is actually not real democracy. Real democracy is only when it works.
Mm-hmm.
The white gentleman taught me this.
Yeah, but I mean, America isn't a democracy. That's the thing. But I mean, there's democracies.
There are a billion names for this, but all that it is democracy, republic. It just means governed by rich merchants. Like that is all that means. Everywhere at all times.
I guess I'd say that. That's pretty.
Like in China, the army is in charge. In America, the bankers are in charge. Like that is the meaningful difference. Which is why in China they don't want people to be gay, but in America they want you to be gay because gays are superior consumers. Like, it's not complicated.
But that's like every country, right? You got the royalty, the people with all the money fucking controlling everything.
Yeah, that is every country ever, but
Pretty
I think
much.
there is a difference between like a warrior aristocracy and an aristocracy of literal like bankers. Like, I don't think that creates the same society.
But this is my problem with communism. Is communism like
by the army?
Yeah,
be like this.
That's my big problem with communism, because you're not depending on some person to be moral. And also a feudalism. You know, you have like almost like a god.
What you're criticizing is every system ever, because your country is run by rich people, Hollywood, and journalists. Like, you have a moral class that tells you what is good and what is bad. You will always have this.
Yes.
What I say is that I would rather that class be either the clergy or the military, like, instead of actors, journalists, and fucking bankers and other scammers. Like,
But
that's what I'm
but
saying.
the expectation is that they have some kind of level of power, and this is what builds that kind of resentment. And
But they always have some
It's
level
what builds
of power.
the resistance.
The idea that in an industrial society you could have limitations of power is insane. Like these people literally have the nuclear codes.
Yes.
Like the idea that you could ever limit their power is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like with how much one aircraft carrier costs the U.S. like State Department, it is the idea that you could ever limit government is just impossible. It's a thing that people talk about because they are cowards to actually face reality that big government is here to stay and is not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same thing with my country. Like in my country, before democracy, we had big government just like we have it now. But the point of big government was for you to be like a straight Christian man that had a bunch of kids. And I would rather have that than what we have now, which is just like a national suicide, the project.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, Ngannou did scam.
Deep thoughts with Andres.
The what?
Yeah. Ngannou.
What'd you say?
So that Nagano scammed the PFL, like all the PFL Africa stuff was a lie, which was very predictable.
The PFL stuff was a lie, you said?
Yeah.
No,
what does that mean?
He got PFL to sponsor him, right? And he was supposed to be, he's like the president of PFL Africa, and he didn't even show up to their events. There's been 2 events. He didn't show up to either of them.
Dude, that dude is a fucking mess. Was he like sell out or something? Like, what the fuck is happening with him? It went from his kid died.
He's just African. He's just an African.
You know how you hear these people, they talk about how these people, when they join the club, that one of their kids has to be sacrificed or something. Like, this Ngannou guy went from his kid dying to him killing someone. Like, what the fuck's going on? This guy has the worst luck in the world.
Weird.
He supposedly killed someone in the street in an accident. And right before that, his
I don't
kid
know,
died.
man. I think it's funny that like this guy has been clearly grifting since the beginning, and just because like he's black, so you can't assume he's a grifter.
Yeah.
And now everybody is shocked that he has turned out to be a grifter.
Wait. According to who?
He's a grifter. What, an MMA grifter?
Because like I've been saying this forever. Like when everyone was glazing Ngannou, like getting on their knees and like glazing him, like he was the second coming of Muhammad Ali, right?
I think he has better defense than Ali. I give him that. And he punches harder. He's a way bigger puncher.
You guys do realize that this guy is ducking Tom Aspinall and is actually just like an entitled retard that is a 78.
I think Francis would knock out Aspinall. I don't think he's ducking
I think Francis Ngannou would eat dirt. I agree with Andres.
But I think he would knock out Aspinall. I don't think that would even be really a fight. I think he's
just avoiding.
I think he's just trying to make the big money. That's what it is. He's trying to make money, and that's it. Big money.
He was saying, I am here to liberate the fighter and help Africa develop. Can I get a hallelujah? And then he was glazed for being like an illegal immigrant. Like if I entered the country illegally, I would be a criminal. But he celebrated for it. Yeah, because like literally,
guys, he held on to the bottom. Wait, Andre, he held on to the bottom of a jet engine all the way here.
Yeah.
He pulled a commando. He jumped out. He jumped out of an airplane. Right?
Can you imagine? Like if I were in Ghana, would be like I would try to keep the fact that I was an illegal a secret. But no, like in modern Western society, being an illegal is like it puts you in a superior caste of person. Like you are morally better than the rest of us because you are an illegal immigrant. Literally, it's insane.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing is, you have no power. That's why they're probably trying to build all that shit up. You have nothing, right? You literally have almost nothing when you're illegal. When you're an illegal. You basically have really have nothing.
You literally have more rights than you and I do, by the way.
Yes.
As an illegal, you have access to insane resources. Like they will just give you everything in Western.
I mean, where at?
Literally, like never sober is literally like if you ever have financial trouble, this is what you should do. Go to Morocco, right? get on a boat, and just before the boat reaches Spain or France, just burn your passport. They will give you thousands of dollars and a house for free. Like, just do it.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. I might do that.
I'm not even joking.
I know, you know, we see a lot of that nowadays. I see it in the States as well. They give all these people free housing and everything. But during the Merman, they were shutting these people's businesses down. But then you had people coming into the country and they were giving them like free housing and money. They were giving them money as well. While everyone else was
but I
going
don't
fucking poor.
understand that, like, this is glorious democracy, fool.
Yeah, but
Do you
these
think
people that are.
in China?
But
Do
the
you think
people-
they have border jumpers that come in and brag about being illegal and then are given houses in China? Like, do you think that happens?
Well, a lot of these people building this shit up are communists. They're mostly communist people that are very wealthy who want to basically just steal up everything, take all the resources and take all the power. It's a transfer of power.
I don't think so. I think all of this stuff is literally correlated with Western capitalism. They like illegals because illegals are cheap. I was in China recently. Everything was fucking orderly. Everybody was working and everything was clean. So no junkies.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I said. They have more control over these people. When you have these other people that actually have power, they can demand things, right? It's like, you're not going to treat me like a fucking slave. You know, I have a certain kind of level of an expectation, right? You're not going to do this to me. So they're gonna take everything from those people and give it to these immigrants because they can get them dirt cheap. So they try to give them a certain level of power, and they make you poor.
What I'm saying is, if democracy is so awesome, then why is this happening?
I mean, most of these people doing this are actually communists.
So what you're telling me is that democracy is so weak
because
that literally, like, it inevitably gets subverted. Like, this is what you're telling me.
Because I think we really don't live within that system. We live in America. We almost live it's actually like fascism. I wouldn't even call it democracy.
So it's not real. So the real democracy has not been tried before. Like, we have to try again.
Mm-hmm.
We just need one more time. Like, we need to see we need to get completely like raped by immigrants and like criminal under elements one more time.
What would be your solution to all this?
How many times does Detroit have to happen for you to understand that, like, the problem is like that modernity in the Western world?
What's the problem? What's the problem? What's your solution to this? You have a solution?
My solution is what they do in China. In China, like, if the United States was under a China-style system, it would be full of factories. Everybody would be working. And all of these insane criminal elements would be in prison or in some labor camp. They would just go through fucking Atlanta and they would arrest 1/3 of the population. Like, that's what they would do.
But in China, they have certain facilities where, I mean, these people are working so hard that they're actually like killing themselves. A lot of the electronics that are made throughout the world are in China, and there's a lot of human rights violations happening in China.
I don't know, bro. Do you think illegals coming to your country
what'd you say,
killing
Sober?
your children is not a human rights violation?
I mean, they're letting
Like,
these illegals in for a reason. It's
when you walk through downtown
destabilization.
Atlanta, do you have human rights? Like, come on. Human fucking rights is like, half your country is like the fucking jungle. Like, what human rights?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if anybody cares about that.
What?
What
about your human rights?
They do. There's a lot of law. There's a lot of laws in America. There's a lot of laws. It isn't just the wild, wild west, you know. It isn't. But at the higher levels, yeah, there's a lot of corruption. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on.
I'm talking simply. Like, if literally, like, you are perpetually at risk of being overrun by criminal foreigners that are probably in the country illegal.
I mean, most of the criminals in America are all legal people.
Yeah,
that's most of what we experience here. It's actual Americans are the number one criminals. Yes, I mean, it's fucked up that they got these foreigners over here undocumented and they could do all kinds of shit. But the biggest problem is actually the actual Americans.
I try to explain this to like that retarded soy man, like that white boy that like cries at night because Tyrone is fucking his wife too well.
Who is it? Who are you talking
Like,
about? Who is this?
Look like my grandfather in the Ukraine was doing fine, just working in a factory, and then democracy came, and literally everything collapsed overnight, and they literally fled because the locals were like fucking terrorizing them for not being Ukrainian. Like it's crazy. Like Eastern Europe has been made a fucking shithole by the collapse of communism. Literally, like Ukraine is a giant whorehouse for Germans. That is the result of the collapse of communism in Ukraine.
So you
And now
want communism? This is what you
owned
want?
by the U.S. Like, how is this good for anyone except like rich Americans? I don't understand.
So you're pro-communism. That's what you want.
In the context of Ukraine, absolutely.
Yeah.
The collapse of communism is the worst thing to ever happen to Ukraine. I don't think the people will survive the collapse of communism. Like already, the population of Ukraine today is literally 40% of what it was in 1992. Literally.
Yeah.
It has been made into a fucking wasteland.
So who do you think caused this? You said it was democracy. They tried to bring in democracy, and that's what collapsed everything.
Yeah, absolutely. Democracy, capitalism, nationalism. Like nationalism is probably the fucking worst. Yeah. Western capital just like opening up the country to be raped by European and American capital, absolutely. But by the time all of this process is done, Ukraine will be half the size, it will have 1/3 the population, and it will just be a whorehouse for German tourists. Like, this is how this will end for Ukraine. I'm just happy my family got out before all of this stuff went down.
Are you playing that game, Phil?
No, that's just playing. That's I would play, but I'm trying to listen to what's happening. I'm like half asleep. Sorry, guys.
I'm sorry. We got very political.
It's crazy late over here. I don't know if you know that. It's like I'm trying to listen, but I'm like half asleep. I literally fell asleep, woke up, and I was on the panel. I'm just trying to listen.
At least you don't snore, bro. I be snoring.
Was I snoring? Because I didn't remember if I was.
No, I said I do. They catch me snoring.
I don't know. I just think that people in Western countries live in a bubble where they, even like the quote-unquote based right-wing people, believe 99% of what CNN says, and like the basic reality. Average Russian.
The right wing don't watch CNN for the most part, from what I.
Yeah, but they believe the same stuff. Like they have the same opinions on like Joseph Stalin as like CNN and any blue-haired tyranny does. The thing is, like in Russia, and keep in mind, Russia is a conservative, macho country of religious people compared to the US.
Yeah.
In Russia, there is a general opinion among the population that the collapse of communism was a bad thing. And even Putin himself believes this and says this publicly all the time. Like, it's not controversial.
But I mean, how do you change the system in communism when it starts to collapse? Because it's almost to me, it's very similar to feudalism. You have like a leader and a guy at the top who basically dictates everything. You literally have like a dictator in communism.
I don't think you understand what the Soviet Union was. The Soviet Union was.
But I mean most communistic systems have dictators. Am I wrong?
Really, who is the dictator of China?
But I'm saying, like, once that dictator is compromised, your whole system falls apart.
Do you think Nikita Khrushchev, a guy that got the job as a politician and literally like gave up the job 3 years later, was a dictator? Do you think Brezhnev was a dictator? Like, I don't understand.
What I'm saying is, you're saying the system's falling apart. You're saying what I'm saying is that most communistic systems, or these different countries that have this system, they usually fall apart because their government's corrupt.
What country has experienced the greatest economic growth in the past 30 years?
You tell me. Which one?
The People's Republic of China.
China.
How is communism falling apart? I don't understand.
Oh, I would have to look into it. I don't know
China.
I don't know all the in and out details about China, but I know that they're converting and they're going more towards, I think, capitalism actually. Than
No, they're not. What they're doing is no different than what Lenin was doing. Like what is being applied in China is literally the new economic policy from 1929. It is literal Soviet policy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like that. What happens in China is that the bankers are not in charge. The people that are in charge are the military generals.
Yeah.
And the Communist Party. That is who is in charge. Like that is the hierarchy of the society. And that is why they have normal priorities. Like their priorities is not to make everyone into a tranny. Their priorities is to build things and to have a healthy population that can fight a war.
I mean, they're converting right now, that's for sure.
Better for you as a man.
They used to be like the workforce of the world. Now they're switching over because of the automation. They know this. They've been doing this for a long time now.
Yeah, they're moving up. They literally started poorer than Africa.
Yeah, from what I hear, they're becoming more of like a free market. That's what I'm
Not a
hearing.
free market.
Because
it's a mixed economy like the Soviet Union was in the 1920s, or like Spain was in the 1960s.
Mm-hmm.
Or like Nazi Germany was in the 1930s. Like it's a mixed economy. It's not. It's standard. It's not capitalism.
Yeah.
Do you think that in a capitalist society, like the government can execute billionaires, like what happened in China?
You said
Can you
execute?
imagine your government ever doing anything to a billionaire in the U.S.?
It's very unlikely, as far as I know. You really don't see it.
Like literally, I was reading the other day that like in China, like in the government, they determined that there is literally too many effeminate men on TV, so they sent out the directive and they said no more faggots on television.
But we know this is by design. So who do you think's creating that? Because we're seeing this in the U.S. and throughout the world. I don't think that's a natural organic process. I think that's being orchestrated by.
No, I think that prosperity and urbanism creates effeminate men naturally.
Yeah, but these ideas were being pushed here in the States and in many other countries. This is not organic. This is being pushed by certain groups. A lot of people
Everything is pushed by certain groups.
Well, a lot of people believe that these are communists that are pushing these ideas.
I mean, they can be wrong. Like, I don't understand. Like, are you under the impression that these people want to institute a Soviet system where America is reindustrialized, has a huge military, and homosexuality is considered a mental illness?
Well, I mean, it's part of the breakdown. That's what they do.
You don't realize that in the Soviet Union, they considered homosexuality and all of this stuff that in your country is literally like a religion. The LGBTQ stuff, like they consider this to be
but that LGBTQ shit that stretches beyond America. That's being pushed everywhere. I'm telling you, it's a larger. It's a game plan. You know, it's everywhere. It's not just America. I'm just saying. Do you have any idea who's pushing that? Because I don't think that's capitalism that's pushing it.
No. These are just merchant values. Merchants love degeneracy. They love consumerism. Again, like the ruling class of your country has been like this since forever because your ruling class is literal like degenerate merchants, a lot of whom are also Jews, which doesn't help. Like it's just standard stuff.
I mean, I don't know how late it is over there. It's super late over here because it's kind of a crazy conversation to have at this time. But what I'm saying is that this definitely is not organic. This is a certain goal here. I'll tell you, within the States, the easiest way to put it is that this is destabilization, and it isn't just in the States. I've seen it everywhere. You see this from France. You see this in all these different countries. It's definitely not. I'm just saying it's not organic at all. It's
everything in society is pushed by groups. Like there's nothing that is quote unquote organic. Everything is the result of an organized minority that is influencing the majority always.
But this is at the corporate level. I mean, this is being pushed by multi-billion-dollar companies. These ideas.
Yeah, of course it is, because they want the people in charge of your country and of the Western world want that society. They want a society of sexless, sterile, gender-neutral consumers that love their soy, love their COVID vaccine, and that is what they want.
Well, what do you think? I'm just going to ask you, what do you think the end goal is? What's the point of this?
I told you what the end goal is. The end goal is to create a massive urban civilization where everyone is disconnected from sexual identity, from family, from everything, from religion. And this way they can become the ultimate corporate consumer.
Yes. So
That is what they want.
that's basically fascism, isn't it?
No, how is it fascism? What do you think fascism is?
Because that's what fascism is. It's just these big companies coming together and just dictating basically almost everything you do. The government's
So what they're telling
entwined
me
with
that
corporate.
In Nazi Germany, it was big companies were telling people what to do.
I mean,
Well,
that's,
like
that's
IG Farben.
well. I mean, that's usually the way. That's usually the way it's described. Is usually the government entwining with these large corporate interests, and it basically you're.
Yeah, that is every society ever. Like, congratulations.
I mean, when it comes to fascism,
There is no public-private distinction in any society ever, because the only distinction is power and non-power.
Mm-hmm.
Private power is going to be integrated into public power.
but within fascism, well, not fascism, but communism can actually work from a moralistic view. It could actually be moral because you almost have like some people that are moral controlling it. When it comes to fascism, it's almost corporate. It's like the worst parts of what do you call it?
I think you are very confused about what fascism is.
I know what fascism is. I'm telling you, it's like the worst aspects of Give me 1 second. It's like the worst aspects of I can't think right now. It's so fucking late.
I'm going to tell you a couple of things that I associate
capitalism. That's what I meant to say. Capitalism. It's the worst aspects of capitalism. It's like them completely controlling capitalism. It's not even capitalism. It's just a bunch of monopolies all over the place, which is exactly what we're seeing right now in the States. It's all it's a bunch of monopolies being built right in front of us.
Yeah, well, the expansion of markets and the evolution of technical means makes monopolies inevitable. Like it would be like YouTube, right? Like YouTube is so big that like YouTube will never stop being a monopoly.
Yes.
So my answer would be that I think YouTube should just be public. That would be my position.
I mean, that's kind of an argument, maybe even possibly an argument for maybe in some ways. Yeah, I mean, the people should be able to step in and take some of their power away because they've become way too powerful. Companies like Facebook and YouTube.
What happens in China, which is apparently dystopia.
But within the capitalism, they say, "Oh well, you can't do that because it's a private company, so you can't start dictating these things." There's a lot of problems.
Yeah, the point I'm making is that I don't think Western people know anything about the Soviet Union except like a movie they saw in the 1980s.
A movie
and,
they
like,
saw.
As a person that is close to this, and like my
understanding, you can assume everyone's watching movies from the 80s.
The what? The movie? They know about the movies from the 1980s.
Yeah,
they know it from.
I mean, a lot of people know about the Soviet Union. A lot of people are very educated on this subject in the States. They know about it. I would say they just know it from some fucking movies.
I was thinking with Pucho about this, and it's like it's literally a country where, when communism collapsed, 5 years later, 90% of industry had disappeared. Like it's a societal collapse that is difficult for you to comprehend as an American.
Mm-hmm.
They lost 40% of their population in 10 years. Life expectancy collapsed.
Mm-hmm.
Crime was out of control, and that is why people like Putin. They like Putin because he stabilized the country and he kind of brought back most of the systems. Even though technically speaking, it's not communist now, but it might as well be in many ways.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times what we get is an illusion. I mean, even in the States, we get communism, but they'll pretend that we don't have communism because we can go to the store and buy like George Carlin would say, like 20 different flavors of ice cream. But you're getting pushed around. You saw that during the Merman time, where they literally just told you what you're gonna do. Your business is getting shut down because we said so, and you're gonna do this.
Yeah. The government has the power to tell you what to do at all times. Like the idea that the people that have the literal guns could be controlled by you as an individual is literal insanity. Like that's a myth. So that's why I say that we should be honest about the fact that the government is in charge and can do anything. Like that would be my point.
I mean, it's all the people anyway. Obviously, it's all the people. It depends on what they believe in it or not. You know, the government's just a bunch of old people for the most part who try to dictate shit. But you got to have the younger people to go along with that. So that's what I'm saying. It's like the government really doesn't have any power without the people.
No matter how unpopular a government is, it is almost impossible to overthrow it. Like when governments get quote unquote overthrown, that is usually a result of an outside force. It's the power structure is very stable, and it is very unusual for a government to quote unquote collapse. It almost never happens.
Mm-hmm.
Look in Africa. Like Africa has, I don't know, like 50 governments, and they all suck, but there is never any revolution.
Yeah.
Right. Look at India. Right? Has the Indian government ever been collapsed by the people who literally like they lick shit?
Well, I mean, they don't know any better for the most part. I've literally met people in India, and they have no idea that their country's a fucking mess. They just don't know it. They're just used to it. They live in that. They don't change it.
And the average American that is like used to being obese and spending all day on TikTok and like gooning endlessly, like, do you think the average American is more likely to overthrow their government?
No, they're not.
Like, I don't think so.
Most people
when,
don't.
When have the American people ever revolted against their government in any meaningful way, ever?
Well, I mean, the people just kind of boil in it, you know. They're just used to it. It could be the most fucked up system ever, and they will live in it because.
Yeah, like where was your rugged American individualism with your guns when COVID happened? Where were all those people?
I mean, the guns aren't going to change anything. What are they going to do? What can they do with that? The most they can do is kind of like if somebody comes to their house, try to break in their house and enforce something, then they can stop it. But when it comes to like Walmart or whatever, and you got to wear a mask.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the guns aren't going to do anything in that case. I mean, the government told people to shut their businesses down. Then it's another case. When they leave it open, then the guns do come into play. But I didn't hear anything about people trying to shut their business down or anything.
Yeah, exactly. So the whole idea that like, you don't get it, bro, right? Like in Western countries, we have rights and we're independent thinkers and we have guns. And, you know, when the government gets too powerful, we stop it because we are the people. Like, all of that is just a myth. Like,
the government has a monopoly on the actual, real, powerful weaponry. So, I mean, we could have all the guns of the world, but we don't have the kind of shit that these guys got. They have way more advanced weaponry than the general public.
Yeah, so wouldn't you rather, like, the people that are actually in charge of the government are not, like, Elon Musk and the Epstein people? Like, wouldn't you rather it would be some military general? Like, I would rather just hand the government over to the army and just treat all of us as if we're like a huge military camp, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
at least we would have less crime.
Yeah, but then, you know, that's just not the way it works, right? It's never the way it happens.
That's how it works in China. They're doing fine.
I mean, China's doing a lot of interesting stuff.
The young people today in China are living better than their parents did. For us as Western people, it's the opposite.
You ever heard of that facility? I said it earlier, the one that creates a lot of these electronics you find all over the world, Foxconn. You ever heard of that?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure there is bad things that happen in China.
I mean,
the same way
these
there are
people-
places in the Western world where people like junkies live in fucking holes in the ground and
Well,
rape one
but
another.
Foxconn
I'm
is
sure
a very wealthy company that was working these people so hard that they were killing
does
themselves.
remind me of one of
They were
these
killing
films.
themselves in mass. And that
Yeah,
Chinese government.
I'm sure.
What I'm saying is the Chinese
I'm
government
sure there are,
was allowing this.
leftovers.
They were allowing this.
Yeah, of course. I am certain that there are leftover elements from when China was literally like a third world shithole where everyone was starving.
Yeah.
But I don't think that the same way the average Chinese person today lives better than their parents, and for us it's the opposite. I don't think this is a trend that is going to change anytime soon, given the behavior of our countries.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. And I'll tell you, like when I went there, and again, admittedly, I did not go to the shitty parts, but like the nice parts of China made Europe look like a shithole.
I mean, I could tell China.
Like,
There's parts of China that for sure look beautiful, right?
I'm saying, but isn't China like there's a lot of new construction going on?
I mean, China's beautiful. You could tell.
There's-
Like there's shitty parts and there's really beautiful parts.
No, but what I'm saying, I went to their big cities. Like I went to Beijing, Shanghai, Xinjiang, and Huangzhou. And but by the way, these are all cities that are like the size of LA or bigger. Like these are gigantic places, right? And the roads were clean, the asphalt was new, the people were skinny, the people were working. I did not see one junkie. I did not see one criminal. I did not see one pride flag. I saw people being productive.
Well, they have
And then I
expectations
had
of
to
the
take
people over
plane
there.
in Barcelona, and I walk out of the fucking airplane in Barcelona, and all I am met with is Negroes, Pakistanis, anarchists, and junkies. Like we have lost the game, like long time ago.
Well, you see in China, they actually shame people when they're not healthy. There's a lot of things they do in the culture in China that's very different from many other parts of the
Well,
world.
I will tell you this. I was talking about this the other day. It's like the women there were not particularly attractive, right? But just by the virtue of being skinny, clean, and not retarded, like I was almost tempted to like stay permanently.
Yeah, they have standards over there, and they push it hard. They have no problem
You don't
socially
understand
pressuring people,
how
and yeah, they have no problem socially
you don't
pressuring people
understand
over
how
there.
shitty Western women are until you go somewhere else. Like you don't, like until you leave the Western world, you don't understand how like crazy and how dysfunctional the women here are.
Where you live right now?
Spain.
In Spain, what the dysfunction you're saying?
Yeah, they're dysfunctional. Like literally, like it's the average Western woman is literally impossible to have a normal relationship with.
Mm-hmm. So what? They're like man eaters.
Literally.
They're feminists. Is that kind of thing?
No, it's not like. First of all, it's not like the men are particularly better. Like if I'm being completely honest, but yeah, it's like everyone is constantly gooning. Those that can get laid do it getting laid. Those that can't just watch porn all day. There is like an epidemic of like literally like people are 30 years old and they have not evolved since high school. Is nobody wants to get married. Nobody's having children. There is no religiosity of any kind. Everyone's parents is divorced.
Damn.
Like you know, like you experience.
I mean, yeah, that sounds like America.
It's not like
that's what that sounds like.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What we are is like we are you, but we have not yet been completely overrun by immigrants. But we are you. Like we have all the pathologies you have. It's just that we have less immigrants for now.
It's interesting.
And yeah, like I told you, it's unworkable. It's unworkable. Like Like I went there, and then when I came back, my dad, who is a boomer, my dad is the one that was born and raised in Ukraine, right?
Mm-hmm.
He asked me how it was, and I told him, he's like, look, there's no way we're going to win. Like that was the only thing I told him. It's like, we have already lost to these people. Like they will eat us alive.
So you think they're destabilizing your country? Yeah, that's what's happening.
I was seriously considering moving to Mexico even. Like that is how unlivable Barcelona has become.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I'd say it if you want to. I would say to do it because you're not going to change it. Probably, if anything, it's probably going to get worse.
Say that again.
I said, if anything, it's just going to get worse from what you're seeing right now.
Anyway, I have to go. So it has been nice ranting to you, but yeah. Goodbye, guys.
Oh man, they're shutting him. They're silencing him. Oh my God, they silenced him.
That was Dracula. Everyone.
Oh my God, look, they silenced him. People, they silenced him. They took him away. My God.
They were knocking at the door. They were pointing the.
You spoke too much.
They had like the Tech Nines pointing at him.
Yeah, it's way too late for that. Right now,
you know what the fuck you did.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning over here on the East Coast. I would like to listen to him when I'm like more awake. I'm like more than half asleep right now. I'm gonna get out of here. He's like, you're an idiot. He's like, you're a fucking idiot over there. It's like what? Like it's probably very early. He's like, you sound like an idiot.
It's like things are like 6 hours ahead.
Oh yeah. I'm saying it's like way earlier over there. Like his brain is fresh. I'm listening to this. I'm like, what's going on? I'm gonna fall asleep. Wait, Chucky?
I don't know.
Chucky?
Yeah, I don't know how the Ukraine was under the Soviet Union.
I had no idea he was like Spanish and Ukrainian. I didn't know that. I didn't know he was Lomachenko and also Sergio Martinez. I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut this shit.
How you doing? You still driving around, or you're home now?
No, I've been smoking this whole time.
Yeah.
This
is a weird stream. I fucking fell asleep, woke up, and then
had a conversation on geopolitics.
Yeah, yes. I don't even know what the hell's going on. But yeah, man, I hope it all works out. I don't think it will, but eventually it probably will for a period of time. That's just the way the shit works, you know. But I mean, look, if you don't pay attention to shit and you just ride that wave, you're fine. You're fine. You just gotta try to have control over your own problems, right? You have your own fucking issues. Everybody has their problems. Just be loyal to your fucking family and your friends, you know? I think that's pretty important. And nourish yourself, be healthy, help your family out, you know, all that, you know. Nourish them, give them some guidance, all the people you love, and you know, there's a lot to this, but I'm not gonna explain it right now because it's fucking super late. But you know what? I'm gonna get the F out of here, people. 1 second. I can't believe I'm still doing this. I feel like what? I'm delirious over here. Look at this. It's Rick Roll, people. You're no stranger to love. You know the rules, and so do I. You're gonna be around tomorrow, Sobers? Maybe, or later today. Maybe we can do a karaoke shit.
I don't know about that, man.
You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. It's amazing. We're gonna get BDA in there. He's gonna sing that butterfly song. I'm telling you.
Yeah. If we get BDA to do it.
You're my butterfly, sugar baby. That shit would be hilarious with that fucking Mexican accent, like really deep Mexican accent. He could do it. I'm telling you, he can do it. This guy over here was fighting for communism. I'm like, what? Communism? I've heard this a lot, man. Right. Fighting for communism. To me, communism is very similar to feudalism. I'm not a big fan. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it sounds good on paper, but
yeah, that's what I've always heard. People always say it sounds good on paper.
In practice, it's a lot different, right?
It's like you don't know what fascism is. It's like, bro, fascism Fascism is, as far as, I'm not even going to go into it, but I mean, fascism ain't too good. If anything, fascism to me is just a step lower than communism. It's like a slight step lower. But communism could be just as bad as fascism. They're really not that far from each other, as far as I know. I mean, I don't know. People always change their fucking definitions. You notice this? You see them all the time. Like, no, bro, it's good. It's good. It's okay. So look, bro, I'm a socialist. It's like, okay, yeah, all right. That totally is going to work. All that shit all is intertwined with each other. Socialism, communism, fascism. To me, this shit's very close to each other. And feudalism. They're all very close to each other. But that's something to talk about for another day. Right now, I'm on the East Coast, people. And it's so late right now that I'm literally almost falling over. I'm so tired. I have to leave. But give 1 second. You guys, you need to give me some fucking money because me and you need to give Sober some fucking money because this guy's over here. Me and Sobers are in the same time zone and we're fucking we're living the wildlife over here because it is crazy, crazy late. I've been over here for hours and hours. Look at that, people. You see that cup? Put some fucking money in it. Our Venmo is in the description for every video we do. Thank you. I will most likely be back later today because I'm fucking insane. We just listened to Andreas. Is that how he says his name there, Sobers?
Andreas. Yeah.
Andreas. You heard Andreas. He is not a villain from Desperado. He is a Ukrainian, Hispanic, or Spanish man. He probably, if I said Hispanic, he probably would kill me. I am not Hispanic. You are low level. I am a real Spanish man. You're fake. We will kill you.
Huh? Like Bane, right?
What'd you say, Sobers?
Feels like that's how Bane's voice was supposed to be in Batman.
But that's what it is, right? Like Hispanic is in a lot of ways, it's kind of like a derogatory thing. It's sort of a thing to kind of like cut you down, Hispanic. You're not pure blood, right? So, I'm Spanish. You're Hispanic. And I'd say to that, I wish I had my Oscar De La Hoya clip because I would say, I would say, fuck you. What?
There's Hispanic and there's Hispanic, right?
Yeah. Hispanic is like you're not actually, they don't consider you Spanish.
It's like, yeah.
It's like you're mixed. So they're like, oh, yeah, Hispanic. I'm like, and if I have my Oscar De La Hoya clip, I say, fuck you. Because, Oscars are Hispanic. I think Mexicans are considered Hispanic as well. Puerto Ricans are Hispanic. They never call them Spanish. They say Hispanic, right? And then you guys are fucking racist. I hate you. But Andreas over here, bro, he's Ukrainian. You can't even consider him Hispanic, really, right? Or Spanish, because he's mixed. He's Ukrainian as well. So he's in the same boat as us. You fucking racist. I hate you. I'm kidding. I can't believe you're still up, Sobers. What the fuck? Did you ever go to sleep?
No.
Damn, man, you're hardcore.
I'm about to.
You've been driving around this whole time?
No, I'm right here at the house.
Or in the house. You just hanging out? We should, dude. I downloaded that fucking Hex and I tried to get in there and play some games with you today. You weren't around.
Oh, I think I saw you online too, dude. I crashed out.
Oh, really? I mean, it was early. It was like
I was trying to get a fucking.
I'm talking about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
It was early. Were you just doing shit in the house?
After the BDA show, right?
Yeah, after the BDA show, I put it on there. I downloaded Hexic. I'm like, oh, let's play some Hexic. Anyway, I mean, if you're around later, just send me a message or something. I'm gonna get out of here, man. It's way fucking late. All right, I'll talk to you later, Sobers.
For sure, man.
What?
For sure.
Hopefully I didn't sound too stupid. Andreas over here, so he's very sharp. He's probably, I don't know what time it is over there, but I'm like fucking talking to him until I'm falling asleep. But super duper intelligent over here, all of us, Miss Sobers and me and everyone on the panel. I think, yeah, people. I wanna thank you guys for coming in here. If you watch this stream after, I want to ask you to Give me a fucking subscribe to the Real Food TV, the greatest channel on demand. I fucking love you and hate you at the same time. I'm kidding. People, if you just remember to subscribe to the Real Food TV, the greatest channel on demand. And we will be back later today, hopefully, me and Bob and all the other people on the expert panel, possibly. We'll see. I might actually do an expert panel and have Bob on it. People, I really do appreciate all you guys coming in here and watching our amazing show. I know it was a bit weird, but you know, I am a bit sleepy. I literally fell asleep during the show. But this is how hard we work on this channel. Remember to donate to the Real Food TV. Donate to our fucking show, you piece of... Donate! We'll be back later today, hopefully. No, we will be back. I don't give a fuck what you say. We'll be back, all right?
Want to shut this shit down.
Thank you, people, for coming in here. We do not hate Indian people. We actually love Indian people. We love them. I'm not even kidding, but we love them. So don't let Andreas tell you talk shit about Indian people. But yes, they need some help over there. The infrastructure's a mess. But with that said, people, have a good day/night.
Yeah.